Who is it?
Hey,
Vinny!
dude, are you there?
Hey, what's
Yeah,
up,
I'm
my
here,
brother?
man.
How are you,
Dude, I don't
man?
have a scary story, man.
I'm gonna have pretty much a heart attack. I'm like having a heart attack, but I can't scream or anything. Basically, laying on the floor, panicking.
Oh!
No, you weren't. You weren't.
Oh!
You built the place. I haven't seen the Hopi in thousands of years. Don't make fun of my people. Period.
Sorry,
I'll pull out
grandfather.
your ass and cut you up into little bitty bits.
Facebook page down because people said Richie from Boston's gay. He's gay. I'm gay. I'm a gay man.
And I mean, yeah, I mean, you can prosecute me for that if you like. That's
No,
fine.
it's not why I'm doing that. I'm just
Well,
saying there's a lot
But
of...
that is what you did. Bigelow started buying websites, including one in British Columbia, Canada. So all of a sudden, this kind of triggered Brian Vike.
Welcome back to Third Phase of Moon. Blake Cousins here. We've got a special report for you. We've got a few UFO videos that we want to share with you.
Welcome back, everybody. Blake Cousins, along with Orlando Smith and Brent Cousins, we're going to be going over incredible imagery.
Third phase of moon. Third phase of moon.
10, 9, ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff.
You were either in or you were either out, brother.
But the cream will rise to the top. Oh yeah.
I think it's terrifying. I mean, this seems potentially like one of the biggest stories of my lifetime. And I don't care if it's about UFOs or whatever you call it. Something that we don't understand is getting very close to our military aircraft.
The technologies related to energy generation should come out first.
This hybrid aerospace underwater craft is able to basically generate an electromagnetic field.
It is President Trump's belief that the United States must remain as dominant in space as we are on land and sea and the air. And your charge is to see to that mission with the United States Space Force.
I mean, there were 3 people on my team assassinated, and I was almost killed.
With a lot of people that would like to know what's going on.
It's a matter of national security.
But apparently, just recovered are off-world vehicles not made on this Earth.
The president will respond to the subject the way they want them to. There's a black box with all the technologies that would give us a civilization that's sustainable, peaceful, etc., and that's been around for decades.
Everybody's asking the biggest question in the world. Are we alone?
Look, it's just stalled out there.
The narrative that's being launched, which is a false narrative, is that we're not alone and that those civilizations are a threat. The problem is that the public has to be informed and involved.
Could be a brief statement saying, hallelujah, I'm finally vindicated.
I'm not completely convinced they're gonna let this stay like it is.
But the people who are surrounding that level of our politicians and government are not told. Like the movie Independence Day, where Will Smith goes, let's go kick alien butt.
All right, all right, all right. Welcome to Goof on Everybody. It's the end of the year and I love it. I feel fine. Do you feel fine? I hope you do, because I have to wear these shades. I don't know where. I have 2 shades that are strictly for the light, that you can still see my eyes, so we have that personal connection. Where are they? So this is it. I'll show you why. Look at my eyes. They're like, this one's swollen. It's leaking water. It's allergies, and I touched my face after I touched you know who. But we've got a nice little show tonight. Starting an hour later, only because I want to start, and they're shooting off fireworks. I wanted to go through each of the time zones here in the United States, right? And in an hour, it will be New Year 2021 in New York City, the East Coast. Is that not right? They're 2 hours ahead of me. So yeah, we're going to do that tonight. No, it's only an hour. It's an hour from now. I did it right. Yeah, now I smudged these glass. Oh, it's fogging up. I turned on the fan behind me. And we'll get started because we've got a lot of stuff tonight. Oh my goodness. I don't talk all day, really, you know. What's going on? I really don't talk all day to people. No, I mean verbally. You know, I interact through texting and messaging just like most of you. I never get on the phone really until late at night. So they're going to be blowing off fireworks all night. Now, these glasses are a little too close to the eyeballs, and it's fogging up because my eye is so full of wet gook that it's polluting the lens here. Let me pull up the chat room so I can say hi to everybody. Hope you guys are having a nice Thursday. I hope you're off tomorrow. Do you hear what they're doing over here? It's been going on for an hour straight. So we're just going to hear ba-boom, Meg. No freeze ever. Ever. Pull up. Here we go. Here's the chat. Let's pop this sucker out and put it on the other page here. I see everybody. Everybody's festering in the chat room. We've got the 3 giveaway tonight. We've got 3 items. And when it hits New Year in New York, and then we'll say Texas, and then we'll say Arizona. Oh, wait a minute. There's 4 time zones? Wait, it's 11 o'clock in New York now. So in an hour, right? And then it'll be for me in 3 hours. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, if it's 11 o'clock now in New York and 9, wait. So it'll be 10 o'clock here. I gotta wait 3 hours. How's that even possible? New York? Oh, yeah. I shouldn't be allowed to talk. That's all. Hey, Knowledge 88. Wow, thank you for the 99-cent super chat. Thank you very much. That's right, the super chat's on tonight and every night. I always forget to say it, but one of you will use it and trigger the thought, yay. Uh-oh. Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain a smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Maybe we should just stop it. Let's just stop everything. Yeah, maybe we should do that. Let's just quit. Thank you very much, Knowledge 88. This should never happen. Are you guys seeing any issues with the stream? Please let me know right now. Thank you, Knowledge 88 again. 888, excuse me, Knowledge 888. With the super chat of $1.99. Thank you very much, Mr. Generoso. Thank you so much. Hold Hold on. We've got a lot of stuff to do tonight, so let me get this set up. Like I said, I can't get it set up before the show. I have to do it live. This way, everything's supposed to be where it is. That's how we do it here, because I have to do the intro the way it's done, and then it blocks every... never mind. It doesn't really matter. Nicole Sakic is here. I know why you're here. Are you guys seeing distortion? Just a little blurry. I cannot have blurry. Let me try something here. Let me get rid of it. A lot of stuff. I think I know it's wrong. So the top 10 list came out for the top 10 ufologists by Dave Scott in 2020. Top 20 UFO researchers, pardon me. We're going to do that. We're going to talk about that almost immediately. Holy shit, Zach! Knowledge 888 gave another 99-cent super chat. It's a smiley face, a super sticker. Hold on, let me get this up here so you guys can enjoy with me. Yeah, that's Stone, that's right. Mr. Flynn Stone. Holy shnikey! Mr. D.B. Cooper with the big $50 super chat. Says, Happy New Year-ish. Thank you very much, guys. Mr. D.B. Cooper, 7. By the way, this year goes down in history. Thank you guys so much. I don't even know what to say other than thank you. I mean, what else can I do? Mr. D.B. Cooper gave me, donated, I should say, his Nikon P900 Coolpix camera. Now I'm just learning how to use it the right way, even though I used it at my sister's wedding. I didn't see all the features, and I thought I had them, and then now I have them. All the features. Let me show you one picture from the wedding. Can we do that? Can we show one picture, at least from the wedding? Yeah, I think we could do that. We don't have to show... let's see. We don't have to show the wife, my sister. We'll show the groom. Here's the groom and the guy who was the priest. He's a good friend of the family. It's my sister's husband on the right. He does look like Kevin Costner, a little different, I think. Kind of has that Kevin Costner vibe. But I took that picture. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to take pictures. It really isn't. Tina Mobley, do you hear this explosion outside? Tina Mobley with a $10 super chat and is also donating for the gift tonight a bracelet. And that is very cool. I'm going to show you what it looks like. She says, Happy New Year's Eve, Rich. Guy, buy yourself a much-deserved steak tomorrow. Yes, I had steak for dinner on wedding night. It was phenomenal. T-bone. Thanks for all you do. We appreciate all your hard work. Most importantly, thanks for helping us always get to the truth. And that's what it's about. It's not about me, okay? It's about the ultimate truth, and that is no matter how hard it hurts to tell somebody the truth, you have to do it. It is very hard to tell your friends and people you respect that they don't have the right stuff, image. They don't have it. It's not a UFO. It's not a ghost. It could be dust. If you just take things the way, do the research yourself and be honest with yourself. That's what you have to be. Be honest with yourself. And it's about the greater good. And I'm a little upset at this top 10 list that Dave Scott wrote from Spaced Out Radio. I'm a little bit upset. Has nothing to do with me being in it. I don't think I could be given the accolade of researcher, top 10 researcher. But I could tell you who shouldn't be in the list after I take a drink. I am sick of looking at this page. It keeps popping up. There we go. It's the Chewbacca coffee mug. This list, I immediately got angry. Immediately. Because I know what it's about. I know you can't see my eyes. I am actually going to do a roll call and find the glasses so I could speak with you one-on-one, because this is a little too dark for Uncle Richie over here. And then I'll show you what Tina made, the bracelet that she wants to give away. I think it's a unisex bracelet. I don't wear bracelets. She offered me. I said I don't wear bracelets. My mom made this kind of jewelry for years. She tried giving my girlfriend stuff, and they wore it because it was nice. But my mom had one of those jewelry things. You walk into Costco and you see the big glass cabinet. She did that for like a decade. I need more drink. No, I haven't smoked out yet. And look what I think I'm going to do. I still have it all. I only used it those 3 times. 90% THC. Oh, wait. Is that it? That's not the glasses. Wreaking havoc. No. Oh. With the $35 super chat. $35. That's a cool number. Thank you so much. There it is. That's unbelievable. Thank you. Thanks for helping us get through this crazy year. Yeah, somebody told me about that earlier in the year. I think it was Lee. Hapa Lee Bodge. Oh, $5 super chat from Magnolia V12. Thank you so much, guys. Freaking unbelievable. Well, I'm glad that you feel this way. Happy New Year, Rich. Thank you. And Happy New Year to you too, Magnolia V12. Mucho generoso. Thank you. All right, let's get to roll call. We're falling a little bit behind. Hey, it doesn't matter tonight. All right? Just know this. We're here for at least 4 hours. 4 hours. Or until I can't go anymore. So we're going to go each hour, and in each hour, we're going to have a giveaway. And I thought of doing it differently with other things instead of the cards. But I kind of like the cards. I think the cards give a fair chance. Everybody has the same chance. So I know I thought of a different way because I'm giving away the alien thing. You see it back here? It's now blue tonight. That thing. It's right here. It's got the alien face. It's 3D. We're also going to give away, which I really don't understand how these things are staying on the shelves, a Google Mini, a Google Nest Mini, a $50 value. And Tina Mobley made a bracelet, and I'm going to show it to you. You can hear the explosions outside.
I found this on the web.
You can't say that word, Google, or else she goes off. Let me pull it up. Knowledge 888 with a cool sticker, super chat sticker for $2. Thanks again, man. Yeah, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. You guys are freaking unbelievable. I know. I'm just pulling up this. Here it is, bracelet. Here we go. Oh, I have it down here. What am I doing? Is that it? There it is. You don't see it yet. I guess you don't see it yet. Here it is. Let me tell you about it here in a second. Yikes. It's actually pretty cool. It looks like planets. Well, let me tell you. It's an orgonite stretch bracelet. Has black faceted crystal beads, dragon's vein agate, or is it agate? Agate from Close Encounters. Dragon's vein agate, gemstone beads. I think it's agate. Rudraksha prayer meditation beads, stainless steel spacer beads, and orgonite beads, quartz powder, pyrite, and copper, made with loving light energy for a lucky winner. That's it. Oh, you said either a pendant, or a leather cord. Oh, okay. Oh, a pendant may be cool. I'll have to email you back. Anyway, beautiful. It really is. Let's take a little closer look at this at the gems here. That is cool. I like this right here, these bigger ones. They're all cool. It's like you have the solar system on your wrist. You know what I mean? You could just make these. There's Earth down at the bottom. Then you got over here maybe Uranus, and this could be one of the moons. What do they call that one? Phosphate? Phobos. Phosphate. This could be jumping Jupiter. Now, this is beautiful, actually. When I look at these things close up, really cool. It's good stuff, man. And look at in between. You've got the stainless steel. What are those called? Buffers. What are they called? I don't know. Buffer beads. Where'd it go? I can't get out of here. Oh, here we go. All right, thank you guys. Thank you for the super chats already, everybody. Thank you very much. You guys are phenomenal. Phenomenal. I don't even know what else to say except phenomenal. Doot, 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 doot. Phenomenal. Doot, 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 doot. Roll call, everybody. Hey, B. Baker, because two B's are better than one. Sandra Heath is here. Welcome to the show. Off-World Adams here. Zach Diecast Monsu. Dark Hour Paranormal's here. Mr. Rozier made it. He's always here. Disciple Will. Well, not always. Unless he's doing something else. But sometimes he's not. Once in a while. Valerian. The Mac. The Third. Welcome. Lisa Marie. How you doing? Rootin' Tooty Fresh and Fruity. I feel like I shrank. I think I need to move this down just a tad bit. Yeah. There we go. That's it. Now I'm filling up the screen like something. Moogie. It's hard to see. 8596 spacers. Thank you. Yeah, they're spacers. Stainless steel spacers. Rebecca Turner. She's here. Right through the front door. Crash Bernova. That's a cool name. I got nothing. First Floor Audio's here. Hey, Red Panda. My other half of brain. What's up, man? Joe Monk's in the house. Welcome. Wreaking Havoc 215, an official welcome, and the super chat for 35. Thank you. Kay Kaylee is in the house. Says Happy New Year, Dick. Hey, hey, why I oughta, hey, oh, I am a dick. Steffi VH. I don't think I've seen Steffi here before, but welcome to the show. Dick. Oh, you're saying hi to Dick. Oh, because Dick Watson's here. I don't listen to you. It's very hard to see because your profile is gray. So I don't know. I listen to everybody. I don't know if you're talking about me. See, that's why I don't pay attention to the chat room, because I get lost. And then I say the wrong thing and I do the wrong thing. And next thing I know, I'm apologizing. Blue Chicken, you flew in. Good to see. Are your wings tired? Neats B. Welcome, welcome. I can see you. Oh, let me put this on live. Let me unpin this. And I'm going to put this on live chat. All messages are visible. We learned this last night. Remember? Okay, so I got it on the live chat now, finally. Troy, SR71. What's up, man? FAP. God, I didn't see all you guys. Welcome to the show. Distortion Bristol. Welcome, welcome. Okay, Kaylee. Bill Romanos. What's up, Bill Romanek? No, Romanos. I apologize for even saying that. I got to regroup here. That's just wrong. Romanowski. I don't want to say Romanek. Did I say Ash Dobbs hello? I think I forgot. What's up, Ash Dobbs? Stargate Travelers here. What's up, Stargate? I think that I don't know if I can keep going. There's just too many. You just got to get going. Go. Name. I can't do it anymore. That's it. That's IR Films here. Carl Ann's in the TV show. Are they letting you out of that box yet, Carl? She's still in one of those old TV sets. I think we have to connect an HDMI cable to get her out of there. Because everything changed from, what was it? Now it's digital. Before it was, what do they call it? Well, it's just that she's stuck in that Carl Ann box over there in the haunted house. Well, we'll try turning the channel later, Carl Ann, and get you out of there, okay? All right, we ready to start? Mary Hall! Mike Johnson, the 2 M's made it. What's up, Mike and Mary? I saw you coming, Stu. I saw you passing the moon. You got here within 30 seconds of me seeing you through me scope. Good to see you, lad. You and all your gravity. You know there's no such thing as gravity? There's no such thing as gravity. There's no anti-gravity devices. Did you know this? I'm learning about this. I learned this. Hey, Mr. DB Cooper, 77. Ma! DB Cooper with a $10 New Year's meatball tray. Step it up. Thank you, Mr. DB Cooper, 77. God of Thunder is here. God of Thunder and Lightning. Zoe Castillo is here. Isaac Kenny is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alien Girl. Uno. Lee, we already talked about you, but I didn't say hi. Hi, happily. Lee made it. All right, guys. I told you once Lee gets here, we could start. Capiche? Hey, it's a one capiche show. There's no rush tonight. That's the beauty of tonight. Now, I know some of you are going to leave here in 30 minutes. I know where you're going. Enjoy. Yeah, you'll be back, but enjoy. Have fun. I know, Iceman Gambino. I like that name. Andy Cowley. You guys are just piling in. I can't keep saying hi. Hey, what do you say? Hey. Stu Gerson is the most famous person I know, too. All right. So I've been yakking for a while. Let's get the show started officially. I want to thank everybody. That was the longest intro ever. But it was a New Year's intro. It was a New Year's hello. You know what I mean? It's the last day of 2020. Do you really think it's going to be that much better in 2021? For me, I was fine. But I'm talking about in general. Bill Romanos, $3.99 super sticker. Thank you, man. What is that? Oh, a cup of coffee? Are you throwing a cup of coffee at me, bruh? I got it. It turned into one of these. Thank you very much. That'd be great if you guys could just push, like that sticker's pushing coffee, and all of a sudden I have it. All right. Before I get to this top 10 misery list, let's change the attitude. I don't have the green screen anymore, so we can't hide that. You know, it used to be invisible. The green screen, let me ask you. It's $50 a month for me to have StreamYard in HD. And the stream, and 25, I believe, without HD. Still get the green screen. What I don't like is it should be $40. It should be $30. It's expensive to use StreamYard. And you know what? I've had problems with StreamYard. I see a lot of people are having problems with StreamYard. I think StreamYard's getting too big, too quack? Yeah, too quack. Too big, too quick. I see colors. Will you be my midnight kiss? Crash Burnova for $10? Abso-freaking-lutely. for a $10 super chat, you got it. All right, I'm going to be kissing Crash Burnova, and I don't even care. Thank you for the $10 super chat. For $10, I will give you that smooch. All right, I'm gonna do something shady here. So let me go little screen. I'm gonna play this. Now, what I like is that I'm gonna take this small break to play this, find the glasses, come back, and in 3 minutes we're gonna be talking about the top 10 list that Dave Scott from Spaced Out Radio drew up today. I don't know what he was smoking. Ugh. But it's got to be a Canadian thing. It has to be.
How much does our government know?
Clifford Stone, I just looking at him, anger is upon me. All right, I'm going to shush. Wait. Happy New Year from 0 Point with a $2 super chat. Thank you. God, this is crazy. Thank you so much. You guys are the absolute greatest. I say it every time you go, oh my God. Oh, I won't kiss you, FAP. For $10, I won't kiss you. Thank you very much for the $10 super chat, everybody. I feel like I'm yelling. I am yelling, and I can't yell for 4 hours. I just can't. I won't. I shan't. I shouldn't. All right, I'm going to go. All right, let's mark down where FAP is. Thank you very much. Like, super generoso, everybody. Anyway, here's a little bit of history. I've got a bunch of historic stuff that I could play tonight with some current things. I like looking into the past to see how far we've come. Because when you look into the past, it's almost like looking into the future, because we're already here. We could see what they said. Did it come true? Did they lie? Did they know anything 15, 20 years ago? I say no. And this proves it.
When did they know it?
You were the interface between the government
Linda Moulton, howdy
or the
doody.
Military and alien visitors.
Okay, I'm lighting up.
Would that be correct?
That'd be correct.
There's a price to pay when you start talking. And I don't want to go into that too much because when you start reliving it, okay?
I see.
You have no idea what I'm seeing in my mind right now just talking about the tip of the iceberg.
2 or 3 times I got out of the UFO field. But you want to tell you a little secret? You can't. There are people out there, and I'm one of them. It's not about money. God, I wish it was. We will be going out into the cosmos, visiting other solar systems, other planets outside of our own. But when we do this, it's going to be that we're going to have a spiritual heightening. In other words, we're going to have to care what happens to the other guy.
Clifford Stone, I'm very happy to be able to interview you here today. And there's a great deal of respect for what you've done and for your courage in coming forward and talking about it. And it's very exciting to actually get you on camera.
Thank you, ma'am.
And so we're here actually in a really amazing place. This is the Roswell UFO Museum. Do you mind telling us how you ended up in Roswell?
Well, the United States Army sent me here. I'm retired military.
Okay.
So as being retired military, you're always subject to recall.
Sure.
And you're always subject to possibly being asked things as a consultant.
Okay.
Well, I retired as a sergeant first class.
Now, was your title a clerk? I understand that was a cover story. Is this correct?
Well, you actually had a real life in the military. You had an actual mission. The only time that this other stuff came into play is when they had a UFO incident that was to occur, and you were in the immediate area of that.
And I can tell you...
You believe anything this guy says. I found one of the pairs, but these aren't the good ones. You know who I look like with these? I look like Liz Taylor. You know, she always wore... I feel like I'm wearing those big 80s glasses. Hey, what can I say? You can still see me a little bit. A lot more reflection in these. Let's get to the top 10 list. Yeah, Well, we're 25 minutes from the first giveaway. The first giveaway is going to be the alien. All right. So, Dave wrote a top 10. Top 10 UFO researchers of 2020. So, this was sent to me today. Name withheld, Nicole. I would have found it anyway. But it's on UAP research. UAP UFO news from... Why do you do this? UAP and UFO news? Just stick one or don't. You know what I mean? So... Get out of here. I see... It says here, after a tumultuous year of epic proportions, we can finally give the middle finger to the year from hell. Speak for yourself. And look forward... I know, the whole world. I get it. And look forward to a prosperous and hopefully life-changing for the good of 2021. Even though 2020 will go down as one of the worst years of our lives due to the scamdemic in the UFO world, there was some excellent and creative progress on behalf of many who really brought reporting and research to the forefront on many different levels. These people should be highly commended for their work because they busted their butts to get this topic in the front of the mainstream media, politicians, and to everyone in the UFO world. Hey, Disciple Will with the $15 super chat. Can I have a Jaime impression, Rish? An impression? What do you mean? That's really Jaime Maussan, Will. Jaime! He's coming. He's pissed because I didn't have him do the drink. Jaime, hey. Yeah, what can I help you with, Rish? They want you to introduce the drink tonight. Oh, okay. If you say so. It's up to you. You got it? I got it. I'm ready. Tonight, you are going to drink from this mug, which is Chewbacca. Who? You heard. I like when you say R2D2 too. R2D2, yeah. This is vanilla coffee caramel and a little sprinkle of sugar for you. So you're giving a diabetic sugar? Yes, my friend. Drink up. It's good for you, Rish. Jaime, I love you, man. You're a good guy. You've come a long way since you've been breaking into tombs and faking shit. Hey, none of that stuff was ever fake, my friend. All real balloons, real dummies. I know. Where'd you go? I don't need to listen to this shit. He gets mad. Didn't sound like himself tonight. His throat is a little off. See, Will, I told you it's all real. There's no impressions here. Everything is the real person. We had Sylvester Stallone in the other night. He did Rocky 3. He may call in later. Oh, okay. So we could just do this. Knowledge 888 with a $10 super chat says, Happy New Year, everyone. 2021 gonna be worse everywhere. Hey! Gonna be worse everywhere we go. We need a stupid mask. The COVID-19, the Great Reset. They're selling this hoax on Amazon for $10.95. Yeah, you give your money to Rish. Well, I kind of agree, I guess. I was kind of trying to think the glass is more half full, but I think we have another year of a bunch of who knows what's going to happen. It's not going to be good. Do you want to know why? You want to know why that is exactly right, what Knowledge 888 just said? Do you want to know why? Because January 20th, if that thing that Trump can do happens, then we will be worse than 2020 at that point. Once that act, you know the act. I'm not going to say it here. But thank you for the $10 super chat. I think if Trump does that, I think he should. I know. Okay, let's just say they did take the election. Let's say you have evidence. Just step down. I know. You just can't win. You're not going to win. It's over. You lost. Why do you got to make everything worse? Just now end it. This is what they hoped, though. This is what they hoped. They want us to give up. I say us. I'm not even a Republican. I'm nobody. I'm an independent. I just think it's interesting that he's still I don't know. Maybe he could just step down and then go to court over it. You know what I mean? Just so the country gets back together. So tired of it. I just want to talk to somebody outside of here and not have to worry about their political affiliation. I just want to talk. Can we just talk? I don't care what you like, who you like, as long as we treat each other respectfully. That's all that matters. It really is. Just don't talk religion. Don't talk politics. That's the way it was in the 50s. Everybody got along. Then all of a sudden, people in the 60s and 70s, free love, free peace, free this and that. And it changed. And I think we went a little too far. Now everybody feels like they deserve, you know? Everybody should get a trophy. Hey, I was born a couple of years ago. Yeah, you get a trophy for being born. It's been done. You shouldn't get a trophy for last place. Let's get competitive again. Get those juices flowing. Stop being so afraid of that one-on-one contact. You don't have to throw down. Just talk. That's what I don't understand with these these kids, right? These are the kids now. Every generation we go through something like this. In the 80s, what did we do? Hands Across America. Although that was for AIDS, right? Wasn't that for AIDS? That was totally worth it. Why don't we do something like that? Oh, yeah, we can't. But wait. No, because it's contagious, the corona. Maybe we could do Zoom across America. Zoom across America. Goof on across America. There you go. All right, I got to get this going. So before I give you my top 10 on this letter that he's written here, I want you to know that there are many great individuals who are left off this list. In no way does my list disparage their hard work and commitment to the subject at hand, but it does. It does. Because of this guy you put first. Immediately you go to Lou Elizondo? Are you out of your effing freaking Vulcan mind? Are you out of your mind, Dave? He says, I could be writing this for a couple of weeks to get everyone on here. Yeah. Come on, you don't start the list with this guy. What did he do this year? Let's see. The former Man in Black. Now we're calling him the Man in Black. Hey, if that's true, listen to me. What did I say Lou was? A bully. That's what a bully does. If you're a man in black, quote unquote, we don't know, but people are calling him a real life man in black. That means people paid the ultimate price. Isn't that what that means? Isn't that what the man in black does? They threaten. They scare. That's what he was paid to do. When he was in Afghanistan, lie to the enemy. And this is the guy you want to name number one? And I know it's not, the list of lists, but really? See what I think? I think Dave wants Lou to like him, so he comes on his show. Yeah, because Dave has always wanted him on the show. So now Lou will say, who's this guy giving me number one status? Who's this? Oh, Dave? All right, I'll go on. What the hell? 3 hours? You want me to talk for 3 hours? What do you want to know? Anyway, The former Man in Black was everywhere ufology turned in 2020. No, not the public. He wasn't with the public. He's become the face of the subject, the ass of the subject. Get it right. After working for years and keeping the subject in secret, yeah, real guy you can trust, as part of the government ATIP program, which we don't know he really ran, a military veteran, Elizondo has seen things we in the UFO community cannot even imagine. Really? Really? Do we know this for sure? Do we know this for sure? Oh, Lou said it? Oh, then all right, I'm all right then. As long as Lou told us. He was on television shows, yay, radio and newspaper, interviews everywhere except for SOR. But now he'll be on the show. Lou is, they're going to become best friends. I almost feel bad. Because that's less time for me. Oh, it will be after I finish the list. I'm really shocked at this list. Like, some of the people shouldn't even be on it. On it. And how do you leave the #1 channel in ufology off? Who, by the way, have done more for ufology than this guy here. Almost anybody. You know what? You're going to stick to the 5-10 years ago. That's good for you. I'm talking about what have you done for me lately, Lou? And what Third Phase of Moon has done for the community. Hey, I'm going to throw myself into the mix. I think I did more than Lou. Oh, but you didn't get that document brought up the chain all the way to Rubio. Oh, well, I don't know. Well, did he use his Man in Black routine to get that kind of swag? I don't trust him. He shouldn't be not on your #1 out of 10. But you know what? People look at Lou and they see ufology. They really do. They look at him as somebody who, because most people don't really know. We've talked about this before. It's less than 1% of the global population that does what you and I do, and that's listen to UFO paranormal shows like this all the time. There's not a lot of us. It's a lot, but it isn't. But we make a lot of noise. And Lou now is the face of ufology. He's almost like a Jaime Maussan face. You know Jaime Maussan? Hey! He is the face of UFOs in Mexico and was named the UFO Researcher of the Year, I believe, in 2015. 16? I don't know, somewhere. I think Tom DeLonge was in 2015. And then a year later, it was TTSA. And then Jaime. That's what Lou's become, the face. Lou helped debrief politicians and media alike about the reality of the UAP phenomenon. He said the same thing 90 times. He didn't say anything new. He said they're a threat. There are these things, you know, the Catalinas. We've seen it on Unidentified. These tic-tac shaped objects. You've seen the 3 videos. Yeah, that are bullshit. Along with Christopher Thornton Mellon, Lou helped debrief. Oh, I already said that. Not without his detractors, Lou's message has remained the same. We don't know what these craft are. We need to find out. Wow. So prophetic. We don't know what they are. We need to find out. Woo! Ha! I mean, I almost flew out of my seat with excitement reading that. He's a compelling guy. He's one of us. Until we know differently, he says, we have to analyze these craft as a threat. There we go. Threat. UAP. We need to find out. Until we know differently, The unfortunate part of Lou's story is due to his NDAs with the United States government, he can't tell us what he'd likely love to tell us. We have to take him at his word. Yay! It's a perfect world for Lou, right? Sometimes in this field, that is hard to take. But for now and in the near future, Lou Elizondo will remain the most important cog in the UFO information wheel. No! Oh, man, how could you write that? Wow. Wow. You really want him on the show. Lou, you got to go on. You got to stop it. Dave's gone crazy. He's absolutely lost his mind. Oh, no. Everything's over. It is over. 2021's going to be different. I know. Me and Dave have talked about Lou Elizondo. And he believes the guy more than he disbelieves him, I believe. But when you put it down on internet paper, oh, you gotta be effing kidding me. Look who's number 2. Can you believe this shit? This is 2020, the ending? Oh my God, thank God. Because if this came out tomorrow, I would have to say 2021 started off as the worst year ever. It's Tim McShillen. Batman Balloon. Boy. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. The guy who came out of nowhere, right, made these great connections somehow in just a couple of years and was delivering documents and stories to, well, anyone who would listen. But where did he get this information? Who is this guy? And of course, he's part of the Twitter UFO Young Guns. You know, Lou is really part of that group, but yes and no. Lou's I guess you would say Lou's in the upper echelon. Like you have Lou and then everybody else. Right? Wouldn't that be like that? It would be like that for the Twitter. Yep, that's what it's like. And then Tim McShillen would be like one of his right-hand guys, you know? They all come from the same place. McShillville. Yeah, you've heard of it. We raise them dumb and we train them young. Something like that. Their critical thinking is awfully strange for being government and military people. Just not smart in the ufology field at all. And Tim McShillen pulled off a hoax just a month ago. Not a hoax, I should say, a lie. Hey, that's the word I'm looking for. He lied to you. And you're still putting him on the list on number 2? Are you kidding me? Oh my God. The guy totally scammed everybody into going to the website he opened, went public with, by creating this story with him and Bob McGuire, who's also on the list. Bob McGuire's on the list. How? Brandon Fugel. Zig Fugel's on the list. Everybody at Skinwalker. I'm not Stu Gerson, but I'm from the same mold. This man created an illusion. And he's working it to the best of his abilities. Which is really any ability at all. Why would Bob McGuire and this guy, Steve McDaniel, be in the top 10? I don't get it. I really don't. Bob's a nice guy. But I could tell you right now, I've done way more than Bob McGuire for ufology. Do a show every night. Pretty much, right? Boots on the ground. Analyzing Google shit, looking at UFO videos and pictures galore every day. And Bob McGuire and this guy, Steve McDaniel, whatever his name is, McDaniel, are in the top 10 of Dave Scott's top 10 researcher of the year. That's just wild. And I realized something. Dave really likes all these guys. He had Brandon Fugel on his show. Nice big show. So, you got to throw them in there. See, it's people who've been on the show or you want on the show are in this article. You understand? That's it. Except, people, there's a couple in here, like Chris Mellon might be a good one. George Knapp does do good broadcasting. James Fox, I love. Phenomenon, great frickin' movie. He gets to be in the list, I think. Keene and Blumenthal, yeah, I guess you could. I thought about that one. They were breaking the news of the UAP task force and how Senator Marco Rubio would be looking into setting up his task force to look into the phenomenon. By the way, which is a threat. See, and I don't like that. I don't like that they're all aboard the threat, because that's what's popular right now with mainstream media, and these people are strictly in it for that. What are they doing? They're not doing anything other than reporting shit. Do something. There's somebody who does something. Grant Cameron. Have I ever asked him to be on my show? No. Do I need him? No. Do I need anybody? Maybe. But I don't get it. Why he would be left off. He wouldn't be left off this list, but he was on Dave's show. Yes. Richard Dolan was just on. So you have to throw Dolan in. What has Dolan done? I keep asking people, what has he done except just report on shit? Ugh. Did Bob McGuire come out with that Skyhub this year, or was it last year? Early in 2020, the UFO community started listening closely to a pair of very intelligent people. These two individuals are designing and helping construct Skyhub. It's a revolutionary way to track potential UFOs right from your home. Your brain power and McDaniels' technology savvy, along with McGuire's technical and scientific background, have made a huge step in helping ordinary people with extraordinary experiences soon becoming a reality. Huh? Have made a huge step in helping people with experiences soon become a reality. So regular people who have experiences will be able to document it. I guess that's what that means. Skyhub isn't officially complete and on the market. So how can Bob McGuire and this guy be on the list? You can't. Now, I'm being a little comical here with my high-pitched noise of a voice because it hurts if I just be me. But I'm telling you, I'm yelling, and this is really ridiculous to me. Sorry, Bob. I just don't see what you did. What you hung out at, didn't he hang out at Christopher Bledsoe's? Where's that evidence? I'd like to see it. I've searched for it. So far, I haven't seen any UFOs from Bledsoe. But anyway, the Skyhub, it's not even out yet. I thought it was out. I know he's built it. I thought he built it. It's ready to go, selling for $900 or something like that for the expensive model. But you know what Skyhub does? It does the thing that I say you can't do. It's just a really good version of it. Once you take your eyes out of the equation, you take away half the evidence. So what Bob's Skyhub does, it's got a camera. It uses a bowl-shaped or whatever you want to call it. What is that, rounded eye kind of thing? And it looks at the sky when you're not around. So when you're sleeping, it's recording the sky. It's not all it does. It's got a sophisticated computer in there that will search all of the airplanes in the area. Anything with a return signal or a transmission should come back and giving you the telemetry data, where it is, what it's going, its tag, all that stuff should show up on a report in the computer, and it goes to this big cloud and it's stored so everybody can view it publicly. It's the ultimate machine for sky watching, except when you can't see it. So you're going to get these objects, all right? Now here's what's going to happen. This is what they hope happens. They hope an object will stream in front of one of these at 12,000 miles an hour, stop, disappear, reappear, kind of doing something UFO-ish. That I am so for in the best way possible. Absolutely, I love that. But then that takes us to all the math that's done and telling us how fast it went, what it was. Could it have been a problem with the computer? Was there a glitch? Did the internet go out because it works off Wi-Fi? Did it go out and somehow come on and we're just getting false? No, well, it would tell us we'll look it up and see if there was an outage. That doesn't happen. Outages happen to me all the time. They're not always reported to my ISP. So it's a faulty box. It's a great idea, great concept, but you're missing 50% of the research. That's my opinion. I think you have to be out there and understanding what things are in the sky. You just can't rely on a computer to do your work for you. You just can't. That's not real research. It's part of it. It'd be nice if you had that there, because you can't see the whole sky when you're sky watching, right? You can only see 30% range? If that. It'd be nice to have. If you're going to go, let's say I go to Sedona where it's wide open, and I could put this machine down in the middle of the desert. Oh, it's the top of the hour. No, New York. Ah, you son of a beep. Here we go. Where's that's Australia? We need it's New York. We need New York. Come on, baby. Where's New York? Here we go. Times Square, baby. Haha. Oh, we can't play this song. Da-na-na-na. Start spreading the news. Do 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 do. I'm coming for you. You want to be a part of this. New York, New York. 'Cause where there's a smile, I'll see you inside. And you're all alive, and you're from a planet lying with moons. In New York, it's 2021. I saw you standing alone. You are in Times Square alone. I should be giving you my let's get physical, physical. I wanna get shot at. No, wrong year. Oh. And that's the style. You'll be a while. 'Cause we're in New York. New York. Thank you, Mr. DB Cooper 77 with the $5 Happy New Year super chat. Thank you, Mr. DB Cooper, and to everybody, Happy New Year. All right, gotta have fun, right? Gotta have fun. So Bob McGuire shouldn't be. We have a giveaway to do. Oh, that's why I turned the lights on. Let's do the giveaway, all right? So being that it's now officially 2021 in the United States of America, we are now going to finally try to give away this alien 3D clock, which you can see in the background right there. So I'm putting the cards here. I'm just gonna shuffle them in my hand for a minute before I spread them out, being that they sat for 2 days and we lost twice. Can you believe it's 2021? I never thought I'd see 2021. Nah, I thought I'd sleep right through it. Oh no, I think I shuffled the Joker. People keep talking about me, baby. Yeah. Say I'm doing you harm. Some people call me Maurice. But I'm a right here, right here, right here, right on. Cause I'm a juju, I'm a pooju, I'm a chichu, and I'm a choo-choo. I play the music in the sun. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I want to fly like an eagle. 203. Oh, there's a solution. See the lady with no shoes on her feet. Feed the children because there's no food to eat. How's the people living in the street? Oh, it's 2020 still. I want 2021 to come fast. 2021, you better hurry your ass. Come on, I'm dying over here. Okay, we got the cards ready. Let's get this all spread out. I'll turn the camera down. Oh, got some juice. What do you want, some juice? You looking at the juice? Don't you look at the juice. It's my juice. You like it, the juice? You like it, the juice. Okay. He like it, the juice. I know, I just said that. All right, here's how we play the game. You're going to look inside your chat room over there. And when you see the $sign, that's when you're going to start giving me the name of the club, the card that you want. So if you want an ace of hearts, you say ace of hearts. Now, if you say it twice, and let's say you're a multiple abuser and you pick two different cards, well, I'm going to go to only the first one that showed up in the first 52 cards. Capiche? We got to play fair, you understand? Ma, where are those meatballs? So here we go. I'm going to shuffle the deck. All right. It's shuffling. It's shuffling. There was an old lady who lived in a shoe. She had so many kids. A uterus fell. Old Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to get her old dog a bone. When she bent over, Rover took over. She got a bone of her own. Little boy blue. Hey, he needed the money. All right, I'm going to turn over a card. And this is going to be the card of the night. I'm really going to try hard to pick one here. And then I'm going to turn it over here so you can see it constantly. So you know I'm not cheating. Okay, here we go. Oh, this one feels good. You feel this one? Oh, that one's warm. What do we got here? Oh, let's get the music. That's right. A little more delay. Just calm down. I said calm down. Oh, there's a here. Is this the one I wanted? This is a good one. No? Is this too good? Oh, this is a good one. This one's got some moxie to it. All right, everybody. Here's the card. Hey, your mother's got 9 inches. Hold on. God. Can you hear the music good? Okay, here we go. Card. Doesn't mean you start. Don't start. I won't take anything until I start. I gotta put down the $signs. That doesn't count, Sandra. Go. When I hit this, then you go, okay? This is the third game. If nobody wins, we play it again. Go. Oh, what did I do? I did it backwards. All right. What did I do that for? That's what happens when you smoke too much. All right, let's do it over. Ha! What did I turn it over for? I did that the other night. All right, let's start over. That was classic G. That was classic G. That's why I didn't do. That's why I'm not a magician. All right. Now you know why. That was hilarious. All right, I'm going to pick another card. Here we go. Starting over. That was hilarious. There it is. All right, give me a second. Now we're going to start number 2. That was so stupid. All right, I was just testing everybody, see if you guys were going to cheat. All right, in 3. This will be the 4th attempt. In 3, 2, go. Nice with the 10 of spades, Huthmacher. Nice, I like your style. Don't know what it is, but here it is. Once we get to 52, then we will go back and see who won the amazing gift 3D lamp. That's the gift. Come on, somebody's gonna win tonight. All right, I'm gonna start counting. I think I've counted 52, so I'm gonna start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 16, 17, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43. Whoa, everything just jumped on me. 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. Okay, from right here, we're going to go backwards. I believe it's right here. All right, here we go. I'm going to turn over the card now. Tonight's card is 4 of hearts, and I think I saw a 4 of hearts. So let's go back up to right up here. 4 of hearts. Distortion Bristol. You are the winner of the amazing 3D alien lamp. Congratulations, my friend. Please send me your information where you would like it mailed to goofonradio@gmail.com. goofonradio@gmail.com. To claim your prize, I will send it out to whoever, wherever you want. And there will be another special in there, as everybody else will start seeing some things in their mailbox. Yes. Yes, that's correct. Congratulations. That was an incredible guess right out of the gate. I don't know how you did it, Distortion. Where'd he go? He left. He left. Oh, there he is. 4 of hearts. Distortion Bristol. Let me write that down so I don't forget, because the short-term memory ain't what it used to be. Come on, you monkey's uncle. Distortion. Bristol. That's awesome. Congratulations, man. That is unbelievable. That's what I thought would happen the first 2 times. Oh, I just touched the lens. Damn it. That's what I thought would happen the first 2 times. That was funny. I can't believe I turned the card over. What a schmoho. Congratulations. Yeah, that was good, man. Oh, let's see who else got it. Well, does anybody else just for the hell of it? Let's see. Who else could have won it? Let's see. So far, nobody. 4 of diamonds. Ooh, Lisa Marie. Ace of heart, Tracy. Oh. For Ace of hearts for Fred. France, almost. 9 of hearts, Valerian. You guys are hearty tonight. Luna Sparkles, Kim Brower with the queen. Lots of queens. A lot of hearts, but no 4 of hearts, just the 1. 3 of diamonds, 5 of diamonds. There's a 5 of hearts. Oh, you missed it by 1. Nothing. You guys did not get it. Oh, wait, 4 of hearts. Lisa Marie got it on her second try, but it didn't count because you got to be the first one, but that could have been after the fact. I don't know. Everybody's saying it. No, I think she did guess it in the right time slot. Well, I don't know. Either way, 4 of hearts, winner, distortion, what is it? Distortion Bristol. All right. So the next gift is going to be the bracelet by Tina Mobley. Let me see where it is here. There we go. This will be at the top of next hour, which will be the Central Time New Year's. Let's take a look and see how New York is really going for New Year's. Huh? Can we do that? That's it? They gave it up? It's over? They're done? Oh, it's over. That's it? Are you serious now with this? I guess it did end. Oh, 6 hours they were on. Let's go to see how the ball dropped. Look, she's lip syncing. I could tell you from here she's lip syncing. Oh, she's the worst lip syncer I've ever seen. Yeah, that mask is going to do good with your huge gaps. Unbelievable. All right, what is this? This is the Red Girl group. And oh, you know who that is? Towie Mandel. Having a good time. Oh, we can't listen to that. That's like real music. Whoa, they got a lot of real music on here. 19 minutes. Wow, they ended this right as the balls dropped. See that? Right as the balls dropped. No. Did it happen already? No. Let's see if we could. Oh, this is unbelievable. Who's going to win? It was Pitbull. Yeah. Hey, they're going to start their live stream. Wouldn't that be great if the aliens rose out of the ground? That is the shittiest looking New Year's turnover I've ever seen. That is the shittiest fireworks display in the history of fireworks. What are they afraid? They're going to spray COVID? They're pushing the COVID around and mixing it up? They should have had it. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. We can't play the music because it's a very important song. Anyway, that's New York. God, it took us 20 minutes to say Happy New Year. Oh, yeah, we did the game. That's right. I'm very excited. That Kia ad. Oh, my God. Don't even get me started. Look at people. What are they so happy about? I never went out. I did. I used to go out on New Year's. I went out I went with my parents one year and my girlfriend. Then the next year, me and my girlfriend went somewhere else. We went to a concert. That's right. I think we saw Cinderella and Warrant on New Year's in Scottsdale. That was a good concert. Oh, yeah, I got to turn off the lights. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, yeah, so I never really went out that much for New Year's. I don't know. I worked, basically, on New Year's because I worked in the clubs, you know, from 24 to probably 32, I think. Then I got into mortgages and doing loans and shit like that for a couple of years. And then I was a manager of a glass shop for 5 years. And then I worked for myself for several years. COVID. Hey, Knowledge 888 with the $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Damn sheep with the mask. I know. Oh, I hate that. Good call. Thank you for the $5 super chat, by the way. That was worth $5, absolutely. Yeah, they're all worth it. Well, anybody here from the East Coast? Anybody just celebrate? I want to say Happy New Year to you and yours. I forgot right at the top. Well, you know, I'm new at this. It's only a day. It only comes around once a year. So let's get back to the show, man. And then at the top of next hour, we got another gift. We've got Tina Mobley's beautiful bracelet. I don't know how much it is. It doesn't matter. We don't care. You're not supposed to ask. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's a gift. It's free. I know how much it is. I'm not going to say, though. All right, let's see. There was some, oh, yeah, were we still talking about the top? So, look at this on the top 10 still. All right, shut that down. We're still with the top 10. I didn't finish. No. So we stopped with Bob Maguire, the hut that he makes. A new honorable mention goes out to the incredible work of people like John Greenwald. Remember the Greenwalds? Christmas? The Black Vault and his impeccable work ethic is getting documents uncovered through FOIA requests. It's not that hard. All you do is call up the city, say, I need to get this. Can you get this for me? I need this, FOIA. And then sometimes you get them right away. Sometimes you never get them. Sometimes you got to wait. You're just sitting around. To Gary Nolan and Jacques Vallée. All right, those two I could see on the list. For their continued efforts in helping bring real scientific study towards the phenomenon. Because Dave also wants Marco Rubio on. Marco Rubio and Mark Warner, the American senators who are, like, they're going to read this? There are people like Erica Lukes, Melinda Leslie, Geraldine Orozco, David Weatherly, Danny Ding Dong Silver from the Silva Report, Tom Rogan, Joe Rogan's brother, and Brian Bender. We all know what a bender is. And others who have worked very hard in bringing around forward news again. Yeah, you see, this is why you're not on the list, Rich, because you're an asshole. You say things like that. I'm upset at the list. It doesn't make sense. But it does. All right, I'm done. Ugh. You know? Ugh. James Fox. Yeah, he made the the good movies that we see out there. Out of This World and Phenomenon. We already talked about. These top 4 are killing me. These 2 right here shouldn't even be on the list. How could this guy be on the list? He just put a hoax out. But let's give him an award. Let's reward him with respect. Yeah. Hey, that's right. Oh, what am I, stupid? I forgot. Balloons are now UFOs. I'm so stupid. So, a couple of people went back in the archives, and we've done a little bit of Bob Lazar recently and some other things. I just did for a couple of minutes, the guy, who is he? Clifford Stone. God, I hate that guy. But this is interesting. This is it's from 1982. It's called The UFO Experience. It's digitally enhanced and restored. And they took all of this from the movie Close Encounters of the Third Kind. And if they didn't, that would just be weird. It's in one ear. 1982.
Hey, Terry, take a look at these 4 targets. They've been in this approximate area for over an hour. I've never seen anything like it. They hover for a while and then jump to another location.
Oh,
they
looks
moved
like
5 miles in one update several minutes ago. That's over 3,000 miles an hour.
Have you checked with the military to see if they have anything going out there?
Yeah, and they don't have any scheduled activity tonight, and a weather balloon couldn't begin to do that.
Well, try broadcasting in the blind and see if you get any reply.
This is Magoo Approach Control. Any aircraft within 10 nautical miles of Oxnard Field, identify yourself. I repeat, identify yourself.
There's Pacific 618. Ask him if he sees anything.
Pacific 618, this is Magoo Approach. Traffic at 10 o'clock, close proximity. Do you see anything?
Roger, Magoo.
Pacific 618 has 2 bright lights, 9 and 10 o'clock position, about 2 miles. Do you show 2 targets?
Pacific 618, this is Magoo Approach. We're painting only 1 target now.
Just a second. It seems to be jumping around at tremendous speeds.
There it goes.
Look at that thing go. What do you make of that?
You got me. Could be military.
Great acting.
You better contact LA Approach.
LA Approach, this is Pacific Flight.
Thank you, Mr. DB Cooper.
4 miles northwest of Malibu. Roger, Pacific. This is Los Angeles Approach Control.
We've got a large white light directly ahead of us.
Estimated range about a mile. Maintaining the separation, and it's playing some strange games with us. Do you show any traffic?
We show nothing on radar anywhere near you.
Impossible.
There it goes again. That can't be a plane.
LA Approach, Pacific 618. Did you just see that?
I've told you, we have nothing, and you have nothing.
Better contact Magoo again.
Are they talking about Mr. Magoo? Is this a joke? You know who Mr. Magoo was? The guy who played Mr. Howell. Gilligan, my boy. Yeah.
There's a few small private organizations.
An unidentified flying object. That's what people reported seeing on March of 1982, circling the sky over San Francisco.
At least a half dozen people say they saw a UFO near the Golden Gate Bridge this morning. A cluster of lights was first spotted by one commuter crossing the bridge just after 6 a.m.
It looked neon, and it was just kind of hovering, and it looked like a big white wing, you know, to me.
Each year, hundreds of people claim to see UFOs. Most are eventually identified. This particular object turned out to be an advertising which is frequently mistaken for a UFO.
See that? They got us.
When people do see things in the sky that mystify them, who can they turn to?
Ghostbusters.
Publicly, government agencies claim no interest in UFO sightings.
This is how we watched TV back then. Everything looked blurry, but we thought it was clear. We were okay with it.
This leaves a few
You never
small
needed
private
glasses.
organizations the task of investigating the literally hundreds of UFO sightings every year. These organizations are small and have tiny budgets and are staffed by volunteers who must investigate these eyewitness reports in their spare time. Tom Page is a high school astronomy teacher in Northern California. On weekends and whenever time allows, he's a field investigator for the Mutual UFO Network, one of the largest groups in the country. One of his more recent cases involves a young pilot from Novato, California. Shannon Davis is a flight instructor who has logged over 3,000 hours in the air, 600 of those at night. His sighting on the night of November 5th, 1980 is typical of the 5 to 10% that remain unidentified.
I noticed a light off of my left wing at about the 7 o'clock position of the airplane. And because I was in radar contact with Oakland Center, because of the IFR flight, I asked them how close that aircraft was from us, and they said that they didn't show anything on radar out there. Then I noticed that it pulled up alongside my left wing. It was a bullet shape, rounded at the front, that widened out and then tapered to a point at the end. But one of the things I really wondered about it is around the main body, the center of it, just past the nose, there was a ring spinning around it. And it did a couple of things simultaneously. What happened is the pulsation quickened up on the nose, and the whole thing went to a very bright color. At the same time, the ring seemed to spin faster till that whole ring disappeared, and within a matter of seconds, the brightness of the object appeared to be just like a glowing bright fireball. And I kind of jumped because at first I guess I was thinking it was some kind of missile that was detonating, and the thing took off forward, and it shot out to forward of the nose, I estimate about 2 or 3 miles ahead of the aircraft, and it made an instantaneous 90-degree right angle turn, and it went vertical until it went up out of sight.
Almost time.
And I sat there looking at it, and I didn't know what to think.
I won't even be me after that.
5 minutes.
It is dab time. I don't know. I just like these old things. Here's one I think you'll really enjoy while I get my little dab ready. This is a good one right here. This is a good one. At least it's going to be in HD. God, clear your eyes, right?
Interview with an anonymous man who made some really astonishing claims. He alleged that the U.S. military was secretly studying alien technology out in the Nevada desert near a base that is now very well known all over the world, Area 51.
A lot has changed in the decades since Bob Lazar first told this wild story. The Pentagon recently admitted that it really has been secretly studying UFOs, and then it wanted to figure out and duplicate that technology.
George Knapp looks back at that 1989 interview that started a whole new conversation.
It's totally impossible. The propulsion system is a gravity propulsion system. The power source is an antimatter reactor. This technology does not exist at all.
The claim sounded like Hollywood sci-fi. Months later, when his identity was revealed, Bob Lazar said he worked at a secret facility near Groom Lake, where alien technology was being reverse engineered, that is, taken apart to figure out how it worked and whether the Pentagon could duplicate it. This is the simple drawing he made at the time.
Here, now I had access and was permitted to view and look at the operation of this main level with the gravity amplifiers and the level below.
The premise seems less preposterous now. In a new documentary about Lazar, he describes in detail the spacecraft he worked on 30 years ago.
The craft that I worked on, that when it's going to travel a long distance, that is how it operates. It flies along and it puts its belly to the target and then brings all the amplifiers to power, and it shoots off in that direction. It doesn't fly as it would in a science fiction movies. It flies with the belly, the bottom forward.
So who does it fly like? Right? Who does it fly like? It flies like who's the Mandalorian's friend? And now? Who was the original Mandalorian? What's his name? I can't remember. A little dab will do ya.
If the description of a spacecraft tilting sounds familiar, Take a look at the so-called gimbal UFO,
No.
a video released by the Pentagon in 2017.
By the way, you see how, look, watch. You see how this is flat? This looks like it's turned. I think the airplane is turned and not the craft, right?
Naval pilots encountered
It's still flying flat, but I think the plane is turning to be with it. Isn't that what's going on?
fleet of these unknown craft off the...
Right, if the craft was straight, then this would be straight. Little protuberances, like I showed you guys in the past. Drone.
Coast of Florida in 2015 and have since had dozens of similar encounters. The spike in UFO incidents prompted a recent policy change by the Navy, which announced it wants to encourage its pilots to report future incidents. Pentagon officials reluctantly admitted to the New York Times 17 months ago that the military has secretly studied UFO incidents, in part so it might figure out the technology.
In the gimbal video, there's a mechanistic turn against the wind without deceleration.
Oh my God. You know what else does that, guys? Airplanes. Drones. Shh, don't tell them. They will freak out if you say that. It's going against the wind. Ooh. Look at crazy eyes, right? Right, isn't he? Where is he? Where is Crazy Eyes? There he is. There he is. This guy, he can't sell me ice if I already had it. What?
So we have a craft without rotors, without heat signatures.
You don't know that. It's all blurred out by the FLIR. Ah. What does FLIR mean? Forget looking inside light? No, it's an R. Forget looking in rotor? God, it's so stupid. You can't see anything. But there's supposed to be this several minutes of video that shows it clear. And then we heard the story, how the helicopter landed on the deck. And then these two guys came in, yeah, give me all your videos of the event. Nobody knew who they were. That story never happened, according to Fravor. So why are these discrepancies in the story that's supposed to be from credible people? Because they lie. Shh. Don't say that. Don't say that. Shh. Shh. I wanted to play that for you. Check this out.
A major myth about UFOs is that only kooks, quacks, nuts, strange people believe in them or are interested in them or see them. That's absolute nonsense.
Western Australia is unique in the UFO problem because per capita, I believe it has more sightings than any other civilized area in the world.
New Year's Quantum.
I think the meaning of the word UFO is that they are unidentified. And as long as they're unidentified, we better try to identify them. And that people, waste a great deal of energy saying, do you believe in them? Well, the thing I believe in is they're unidentified.
Actually, everybody I bump into is either fascinated with the subject or willing to listen.
People are describing a technology, but there are really, around the technology, there are a number of psychological, and if you will, even, let's use the word psychic effects associated with it.
We did not notice teeth. In fact, when Barney was lying on the table looking up, one of them appeared to have sort of a membrane which fluttered behind his lips. It looked like a thin-skinned
However you look at the phenomenon of UFOs, it is not the 99% you can explain, it's the 1% you can't. And in this last category, we include a sighting close to Perth in 1976. We talked to the Western Australian representative for Dr. Hynek's UFO Study Centre.
Moonrise, 3:25 a.m., 1 mile north of Wanneroo, going towards Yanchep in Western Australia. Jeff Bell, what are we doing here?
Well, on February 8th, 1976, at this precise time and location, two chaps were going along this road, north of Wanneroo Road, and they noticed something unusual, and they sent us this report.
Early on the morning of Sunday, February 8, 1976, while on our way fishing at Yanchep, we saw this red light low in the sky, approximately a mile north of Burns Beach turnoff in Wanneroo Road. We talked about this thing, whether it was a plane or something else, and on approaching I could see it wasn't moving. We were catching up to it. Getting level with this object, I couldn't see the red light on the back, so I asked my mate to stop, and I opened the passenger side door and watched this thing, and my mate moved over and watched with me. While we were looking, it was about 150 feet up and about 90 degrees from the car, and I noticed it had pink lights coming from windows, what looked like the front, and underneath it, it had this big shiny silvery light which looked like it was, you know, spinning around. While watching this thing for 4 minutes, it took off very, very slowly in a southwest direction, about 400 to 500 meters, and stopped and hovered again. We watched it for about another minute, and then we packed them and took off.
Do you think that looks like a Hollywood movie? Or is what they are saying so unbelievable?
It's unbelievable. Anyway, that shows for an hour and 12 minutes. I imagine I could play more, but I don't know. Let's get to one other thing here. I don't know if we played this video because it just happened yesterday during the show. So this is Tucker Carlson and the rest of those guys. You know who. You know who.
We used to be defensive on this topic, but there's no reason to be. There is now an enormous amount of evidence, including physical evidence, that UFOs, whatever they are real. Why don't we know a lot more about this? Because the government has hidden that information from us, outrageously. But now some of that information has come into public view thanks to a new documentary called The Phenomenon. We learned the feds are hiding more than we thought they were.
All we're saying, nobody has to agree that why it's there, but shouldn't we at least be spending some money to study all these phenomenon? Shouldn't we study this stuff? The answer is yes, and that's all this was about, and why the federal government all these years has covered up, put brake pads on everything, stopped it. I think it's very, very bad for our country.
Are you saying that there's some evidence that still hasn't seen the light of day?
I'm saying most of it hasn't seen the light of day.
It's outrageous. And it's not a partisan question, by the way. That, of course, was former Senate Majority Leader Harry Reid of Nevada, a Democrat if there ever was one. But that's not even the biggest claim he makes. According to the film, Reid said that UFOs have actually and repeatedly interfered with our nuclear weapons capabilities. So where are these UFOs from? Some researchers told the filmmakers that their origins are becoming clearer.
Dr. Jacques Vallée has collected purported metal debris from UFO cases dating as far back as 1947 that experts are analyzing in a state-of-the-art laboratory. He was astonished to find their composition was unlike any known metal.
This material was manufactured. It's not natural. It's not natural to the materials that we have around us in the lab or on the Earth.
Yeah, physical evidence of extraterrestrial spaceships visiting Earth, not a big deal. It's nothing compared to like the fly on Mike Pence's forehead. If this wasn't an election year, we'd be doing a full hour on this, maybe a full week. It's that important. Unfortunately, we just have a few minutes with James Fox. He's the director and producer of The Phenomenon, now available on streaming services, and Christopher Mellon, a former senior intelligence official from the Department of Defense. They join us tonight. Mr. Fox, first to you. Thank you both for coming on and for making this film. I just want to ask you in turn about these two strains from the documentary. The first, to you, James Fox, is the question of the nuclear weapons facilities. How often do we think UFOs have visited and why?
Well, that was one of the big bombshells that Harry Reid dropped during production of the film. It really kind of caught me off guard because it's the first time, you know, a government official of his magnitude, of his level, had revealed that these UFOs were not only seen over, you know, super secret nuclear weapons facilities, but they were interacting, shutting on and off some of the missiles. He went as far as even saying that if the president had called upon to launch the missiles in several occasions, they couldn't have done it. The missiles were deactivated. And this has also been happening in Russia, and we document those cases very thoroughly with high-level military officials testifying about these incidents.
It's beyond. Mr. Mellon, quickly to you, physical evidence of UFOs, metal from the craft, where?
Well, this is, my congratulations to James. This is the most informative and engaging documentary, an important documentary on this subject, because it's no longer a theoretical issue, as you've observed. This is now, the Defense Department has confirmed this is happening. Congress is asking questions. They're asking for a report. So this information, people need to get an understanding and a context with which to sort of process and absorb this. In terms of the materials, there are private researchers, Jacques, perhaps foremost among them, also to the Stars Academy, that have materials and are funding research. Jacques is a meticulous scientist, so he's sending it to peer review in multiple labs. But the gist of it is that those materials were engineered at an atomic level. It's a capability that we don't even possess. If they can prove that and demonstrate that, that'll raise a lot of interesting questions.
It's, yeah, you think? You've been on this for a long time, Christopher Mellon. I appreciate it.
I don't understand what he just said. What evidence?
Nurse! Hey, Dad, can I ask you a question?
Oh, sure, sweetie.
Should I consolidate my debt onto a single credit card to pay it down faster, or is that even...
Sending it to peer review in multiple labs. There are private researchers, Jacques, perhaps foremost among them, also to the Stars Academy, that have materials and are funding research. Jacques is a meticulous scientist, so he's sending it to peer review in multiple labs. But the gist of it is that those materials were engineered at an atomic level. It's a capability that we don't even possess. If they can prove that and demonstrate that...
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is he saying that the materials that To the Stars Academy of Arts and Sciences has is made up of a different type of material? Get off. That's what he's saying. Right? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm sorry. I just want to make sure I hear this right.
Context with which to sort of process and absorb this. In terms of the materials, there are private researchers, Jacques, perhaps foremost among them, also to the Stars Academy, that have materials and are funding research. Jacques is a
They have materials and are funding research.
meticulous scientist, so he's sending it to peer review in multiple labs. But the gist of it is that those materials were engineered at an atomic level.
The materials were engineered at an atomic level. Can somebody explain that to me? Because here's what I think. That's a bullshit answer. It is. It's a bullshit answer. That's just their way of saying that they don't have any materials without really saying it. We can't study it. We just can't. It's made out of an atomic material. How do you know? Can you see it? Or can you see the material? How is it made with atomic shit? Does anybody know? Oh, this isn't YouTube, by the way. But yeah, I remember when YouTube used to be really bad. It's not that bad anymore. Well, just get the Premiere. If you get the Premiere, then you don't have to worry about the ads. It's $10 a month, and you get YouTube Music with it, which you want. It's really good. You get special shows. You get YouTube specials. It's really good. There's a good show called Impulse that I'm watching. Somebody sent it to me. And I watched it, but I didn't finish it, so I started over from scratch, and I'm really enjoying it. There was something else I needed to do. We got a lot of stuff to do tonight, and I don't know what to do about it. It's too much. So we're 9 minutes away from Central Standard Time, which I think is like Texas and Kansas, Louisiana, Chicago, right? Isn't that the New Year's that's coming up? Central, and then Mountain, and then Pacific. It's Pacific. And then we're going to use the cards again because it's the only thing that works. All right, let's do this right now. Can you give me a minute? Because last year we took predictions, and I want to see if those predictions came true. And the notebook is in another room. So the only thing I can do, and I've played a lot of YouTube already, and I don't want to keep doing that. Let me find something that I have that I can play. I think there's Third Phase may have had something I can play. Let's take a look real quick. Third Phase of Moon, maybe? Can always play their stuff. That was Jaime. That's the Flying Humanoid. Let's see what's up over here. I did that. I didn't. Oh yeah, I did play that. We did play that. All right, I'm gonna play. I didn't play this. This is from their call-in show. And they had a really good caller the other day. Let's get to that. I like these calls. Oh, and then I'm opening up the phone lines in a little bit if you guys want to talk.
Well, my YouTube channel is unapologetically.
This lady here.
I putting things.
You got to listen to this.
Heads of them are scout whose ships they. Because I mean, come on, I can step out. Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you? Who am I speaking with?
Oh, doing great, doing great. Where are you calling in from?
I am calling from Las Vegas, Nevada.
All right, well, what's going on in Las Vegas? Thanks for calling in.
Well, I'm glad you asked. Thanks for having me and opening up your phone lines. Lately, within the past, I'd like to say 2 or 3 months, and I know it's been happening before, but I just decided I'd start to pay attention to it. I've been noticing ships uncloaking, or what you guys like to call UFOs, but I've been seeing ships uncloaking within my area, within my, I can step outside, and lately I've been seeing these ships, and usually every time I get the chance, I notice they'll be hiding behind clouds, or they'll just be right there at night. They look like these stars, and sometimes they'll be flashing lights, and sometimes they'll just be sedentary. They might look like a star, but they're not a star. I know that because, I mean, come on, you've been around long enough. You can tell when something looks like a star or something doesn't look, Anyway, I've been seeing them, and my mom has also been seeing them by her home. So lately I've been pulling out my phone, and I have proof of them, and it's amazing because they will actually respond. I wave at them, and they respond, and then they will take off. I know that they're scouting ships, and I know whose ships they belong to, and because, and I know the reason why they've been coming here.
So let me get this right. You're seeing this activity over Las Vegas, and you're videotaping these things, and you're actually communicating with them, and they're giving you some kind of message. Where are they from?
Oh, well, first of all, obviously they're not of this planet, but they are from all over. If I'm correct, they're from different parts of different galaxies, different, you have all sorts of, but I know who their commander is, if that's what you want to know, where they come from, because they've been ordered to come here. Some of them are scout ships. Some of them are like, a lot of them are actually scout ships, and I feel like they're guardians that come over and watch us, and I feel very protected. One time, and I want to tell you about another little story that happened. One time, my father passed away, and I know that he's on one of them because he set me up, and I actually was on one of them with him. And it was beautiful. I can actually give you detail as to what it looked like inside.
Well, so basically, there's a commander that the name of the commander of this, basically the Galactic Federation, as they call it. Can you give us a details?
Well, first of all, it's not the Galactic Federation. It's the Company of Heaven. And the person who is in charge of these ships, he is Sananda Galactic. And a lot of them call him Jesus Christ. A lot of them call him all sorts of things. But I personally know him, John Smarty Mendez. That is actually the commander. And there is plenty of us who follow him and have had verification and proof that he is who he says he is. So those are his ships, and whenever we've commanded to uncloak them, they uncloak. And they've been uncloaking. I've been putting things out into the universe, and they uncloak upon command, and they go wherever their supreme commander sends them.
Could you have them uncloak right now over Las Vegas in a massive way? Ask them, uncloak themselves, show themselves to the world. We're ready.
Okay, well, we can reinforce that they uncloak and they manifest themselves, reinforce completed done, and we can also get them to reinforce and uncloak everywhere else all over the place. And seriously, guys, if you give yourself the opportunity to step outside, ask them to uncloak, and they will uncloak in front of you. And so you have to open up your faith to be able to see them. And you also have to, you pull your phone out, and they will be all over the place. In fact, my father-in-law, who doesn't know much about the Company of Heaven or the Galactic Federation, whatever you guys want to call them, he's been seeing them too. And he's been coming up to me going, what is that? Is that a UFO? What is that? That's not an airplane. I know that's not an airplane. And I'm like, Dad, you don't have to tell me twice. He's like, my family's going to think I'm crazy, And sure enough, they show it right to them. So all this stuff...
Let me ask you, you're actually videotaping these things. Have you uploaded it to YouTube? Have you sent me any of the videos? We'd sure like to see this evidence.
I've tried. For some reason, it's hard to get through you guys' YouTube page, but I am more than welcome. If you'd like to give me your email address, I'd be more than willing to send them to you. I have plenty of video evidence of them, and yes, I've posted it up. I believe we have some on YouTube. Have been uploaded, and I have a Facebook that they've been uploaded to as well. So I'm more than willing to bring forth.
What's the name of your YouTube channel?
Well, my YouTube channel is Unapologetically Me. However, if you go on to, I'm sorry, I believe it's, Holotech RD, you will see plenty of proof there.
All right, we're going to take a look at Holotech RD, and I appreciate you calling in from Nevada. You keep in touch, and my email is in the description of every video we upload. So go ahead, copy-paste any of your video links to my email. We'd sure like to take a look, and maybe we could do a follow-up. Appreciate the call-in.
Uh-huh. And no worries. And my last tip that I'd like to send you, if you have any questions yourself, you can always talk to the Supreme Commander. I mean, he will tell you everything in detail.
Oh, the Supreme Commander. We got to get to Central. It's time for the next city. Who could it be? San Antonio. That's where we're going. And they don't have any music or song or nothing. Started 11 minutes ago. Yay. Well, this stinks. Let's get going. Come on. This one? No, we can't hear that. New Year's Eve in Times Square. Dubai, they do have the best. Is that a fun New Year's Eve fireworks show mix? You're in New York City again. Happy New Year, people. Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Where are they? Let's go back to the live. Because that's where we need to be. In San Antonio, right? Right here? There we go. What a great New Year's they're having over there over in San Antonio. I'm looking for the prediction book I've got here that we took predictions last year. I've got 5 notebooks to look through because I cannot remember which book. I think I know which book, but I have used up 7 notebooks this year, and I went through 2 of them. Let's see, is this it? Shit show. No. It's coming up maybe. Thought he was the only one. Yeah, we have some predictions from last year. B. Baker reminded me, and I said we can't forget that next year. Because I think the year before... Hey, now I could always go back to the show, but I think I erased it. I think I erased the show. Why? No, I didn't. I still have the show. But I don't know where it's at. There's one book down. Oh, look at this. That's beautiful. San Antonio really lighting up the sky with 2021. Should all acquaintance be forgotten, yabba dabba doo. You know that I am not really in love with you. I like chocolate milk, but not you. I like Hershey syrup the best. When I mix it together with 2% milk, it tastes just like Yahoo. I know that I am singing silly, it doesn't matter what I say, as long as the beat remains on top, and that's all I have to say. I think I found it, so what am I gonna read then? I know that you're in the mood to see what you did, foo-hoo. I think I love you, so what am I so afraid of? I'm looking for it. Oh, they're shooting bullets over there. You can hear the fireworks. Let's get wrong decade. Da-da-da. No. Right. I'm looking through this book, and I think I love you. I think I know what I want to say, and it's I love you. Abu Nakatara, Kabu Kadubada. I'm seeing my Chicada. Whatever happened? I wonder what, oh, you want to hear something sad? Yesterday, really sad that I forgot. It was third phase of Moon's 50th birthday. Isn't that awful of me? I thought it was today. I'm really not a good friend. I tell everybody I'm the worst. I forget all the good things. Anyway, they're 50. Isn't that amazing? That's 100 years of UFO knowledge, and they weren't in the top 10? All right, not 100, but you know what I mean. Between the both of them, it's at least 70 years, I think. They've had experiences when they were youngsters. Interesting things, and, you know, shit happens. We're not in this field because we want to be, guys. You think I'm in this field because I like it? Actually, I do. I really enjoy it. You guys are the best. I got into this field. Why did I get into this field? It was by accident. It was by accident. Yeah. Real boring San Antonio night. I bet you next hour, when it's midnight here, it's going to be even worse. Although I do have several bags of fireworks. I've got a ton of them. I got into this field by accident. I didn't mean to. I saw the objects with my wife on April 15th, and then I went outside the next night and saw the same exact thing, and I kept thinking it was satellites and whatnot the first time. So the next night when I saw them, I went back inside the house and I went on the internet, and I eventually got to I was looking up on Google UFOs over Phoenix, and Jeff Willis, his website pops up, ufosoverphoenix.com. I don't know how it happened, but I must have messaged him, and he got back. And he told me, you want to know when you really see the UFOs? And it's during the daytime, he told me. So the next day I went out and saw things. But they weren't UFOs. I think I'm getting close here. I was seeing a lot of dust and dirt. Because he told me if you really want to see UFOs, block the sun out with the corner of your house. And you'll get what's called the sun effect. And when I did it, I noticed immediately, this is not UFOs. This is not UFOs. This is dust and dirt, and that does not count as a metallic object that can interplanetary travel, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. It's not in this book. So eventually, after a couple of months of going outside day and night, I did capture some interesting things. And in June, at the end of June, I think it was the 29th, I captured one ball of light. And for a couple of weeks, I didn't see anything. And then one night around 2:55 a.m., I captured my first of 5 triangular light formations. And I have to admit, I was hooked. I didn't know it was a triangle. I thought I captured 2 objects for the first time. I always saw 1 object, but I saw 2. And in behind, following closely behind, was a third one that I didn't see. And then I noticed it after playing it 4 or 5 times. There was another object behind, and that was the first triangle I captured for 5 minutes. And it came from the south, it turned east, and then it parked over these mountains called the McDowell Mountains in Scottsdale, which are about 7 miles from me. And it parked over them, and then clouds came out of nowhere, seemingly out of nowhere, and it disappeared into the clouds. Conflict Radio. Wow, this is an old book. Conflict Radio was on Dark Hour Paranormal, I think, right? Just the other day? Last week? A week ago. All right, I think this is the last book. All right, the predictions, I will find them, but you know what? I've have so many notebooks and things have been tossed around in this place. Chris Bledsoe, I know I'm in the right book. Oh. Quimbaya Airplanes. What is this? King Tut's Meteorite Dagger. This looks like I might be in the right year. Okay, I might be close. Okay. That's for work-related stuff. I remember putting it in a big notebook like this. But this is making me a little upset because I said, whatever you do, there's some more books around here I could look through. I just grabbed the first 5 on top, thinking, oh, this has got to be it. Nagasaki. Nagasaki. I'm a little upset now. Now I gotta go find it. Oh my God, this is when I sold cars. Damn. All right, let's do the other giveaway. It's time. Time for the bracelet giveaway. On New Year's, Happy New Year's to all of you from Central Time Zone. San Antonio, I think Kansas, Texas, right? Texas. Oh, that is San Antonio? All right, let me get rid of this. Here we go. We're giving away this. And this is coming from Tina Mobley in the chat. Good friend of the show. She is giving this away. And we're going to do the card shuffle. The same thing we did before. For this, let me do this. Whoops. All right. So, let's move all this. Turn that 4 over. Let's mix it up. We're just going to shuffle it like this. No reason to get fancy. All right, that looks good enough to me. I'm going to pick a card. Put it on the side. Now I'm going to type in the chat room. I need the chat room, so I got to get rid of this for a second. $signs, and then you're going to put in the card you think that is. After I type in the $signs, this is the first game, so there'll be 1 row. Ready? Oh, we need the music. We need the music. Sorry. No. No. Music, dude. Think. Where is it? Here? Yes. Let's pick a different song. Okay. We're going to pick a different song. Let's go with this one. All right, I'm ready. We are now about to play for the bracelet from Tina Mobley. Here it is. Come on. Oh no, we need to do this. Ready? Go. Go. For the bracelet. The bracelet, it is made out of, it is a orgonite stretch bracelet, has black faceted crystal beads, dragon's vein agate, gemstone beads, or is it agate? Rudraksha prayer / meditation beads, stainless steel spacer beads, and orgonite beads, which is quartz powder, pyrite, and copper, made with loving light energy for a lucky winner. So good luck, everybody. Once we get to 52 guesses, we will then see where that happened and stop. I think we're pretty close to there. So let me go back and... No, we still got a little bit to go. I'll start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 20. Nope, that doesn't count. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. We'll stop at Lisa Marie. We'll go Disciple Will just as a backup. But let's see. We got to start from here. Let's see what the card is. The card is 7 of Hearts. I don't remember seeing one. 7 of Hearts is the chosen card. Queen of Hearts, 6 of Hearts. The music stopped. Shh. I don't see it. I don't see a 7 of Hearts. No 7 of Hearts. Nobody won. Nobody won. Nobody won. We'll have to do it again. We'll have to do it again. All right. Well, I'm going to take a little vape hit. I can't believe nobody won. I am going to pick another card, Tina. I need to relax for a second. Just pick another card, will you? All right, I'll start it. And while you guys are thinking about the next card, just pick another card. Just pick another card. That's how it sounds. That's how it sounds. Just pick another card. And you know, it's probably like this. It's like, just pick another card. That's how you really mean it. But people misconstrue what the feelings are in text. Just pick another card. I know you didn't mean it that way. But I'm just smiling because that's exactly how people get in arguments. I know I've been in many of them. Just because just come on over. What do you mean, just come on over? Well, just come over. All right, I'm going to pick another card. Okay, ready? All right, everybody. Let's get this show on the road. Pick a card, any card. Come on, camera. Focus, will you? You filthy animal. There we go. Nope. Why isn't the camera working anymore? Six of diamonds. Oh, I did it by accident. Not supposed to turn it over. All right, ready? Stupid. There we go. This card. Guys get me so nervous. Just pick a card. Go. I clicked it. Go. Everybody pick a card. Maybe this thing will be your guard. Wear it on your wrist, wear it on your hand, wear it anywhere you get to plan. Go slow, fast, or low. This bracelet will make you glow. It has quartzite and something else. I can't think of anything, but it's swell. Dun da da da, dun da da da, dun da da dun dun dun. Everybody wins a bracelet. All you gotta do is guess what card it is. Everybody knows they can sing and dance, except for Rich. He's dumb as pants. Hey. I'll start counting. I'm up to 30. Oh, come on. $42, $43, $44, $45, $46. $47. All right here. Hey, we're going to stop at Brian Huthmacher. All right. Here comes the card. Remember, Brian Huthmacher. Down here. Where are you, guy? My guy. Right here. Underneath this. Ace of Spades! Somebody's got that. Here we go. 2 of Spades. Oh, you were so close. 2 of Spades. 6 of Spades. King of Spades. King of Clubs. 4 of Clubs. Here it is. Magnolia V12. The first person. Yeah! Congratulations! You win the bracelet. That's awesome, man. Good deal. Can we turn that music off for a second? Thank you. Congratulations. All right, so I guess you can send your email me at goofonradio. Wherever you want that sent to. Hold on, I put it all caps by accident. And I will send it to Tina and she will get that out. Congratulations, Magnolia V12. So it's let me write it down just so I know. Congratulations, that's awesome. Oh, yeah, we need the camera. Oh, I'm glad that didn't take 3 times. Yay! Distortion Bristol won the alien, and Magnolia won the bracelet. And the last one we got tonight, congratulations, will be the Google Nest Mini. All right.
Here's some information about Google Nest Mini. Meet Nest Mini. Your music sounds bigger and better than ever.
What else about Nest Mini? Hey Google, what about Nest Mini?
Here is some information about Google Nest Mini. Meet Nest Mini. Your music sounds bigger and better than ever, and the Google Assistant is a huge help around the house.
Why didn't it come out on this phone? You just heard it come out on this phone, right? And then it goes over to...
Phones, you can find the name of your device model in Settings.
Thank you.
I'm here to help.
Shut up. That'd be great if she yelled back. All right. A lot of stuff going on. It's a whole plethora of stuff on New Year's Eve. So, let's go. I want to relive a little bit of this year with Goof On. And just because we haven't visited a year ago doesn't mean we can't go back and see what a year ago looked like. I, for one, am very interested to see how things looked just a year ago on the old Goof On channel. So we're going to go and check it out. Come on, I never talk about my... Never talk about me. Never. I know, I don't think that's cool, man. So we're going to go back a year. And we're going to see what we did a year ago, what it looked like, who was here. You know what I mean? We only used to do 2 shows a week. There's the old 5 months ago. It looks so different. We used to go what? We started just, I think it was Sundays or Mondays? I don't remember. Oh, look, I can't go back any further. It won't let me. That's unbelievable. So I'll have to go into my studio to do this. Jesus. See, that bothers me. That means everybody else here can't go back? You can only go back 7 months? Does that make sense? I don't see how that's even normal. It's really weird. People should be able to go back as far as they want. All right, I'm going to go in my content here and whip something out. You mind if I dance with your girl? What movie's that from? Mind if we dance with your girls? You don't remember? All right, here we go. We are to November, December 28th. No, we need to go one more. Oh, this is weird. This is really weird. I don't understand. It won't let... Oh, boy. Wow. I'm a little lost here. I don't know. Oh, I see. I'm not on the live. We don't care about the uploads. We're just going to go to live. I know you can't. Hold on. All right, let's go here. I'm in October. All right, here we are. So a year ago. Oh, yeah, I did. Here it is. Okay, I can use this still. Let's see, 1 year ago today. For some reason, I thought this was good. This sucks. This sucks. Damn it, the audio was screwed up.
Why is it every time I see your last name, I think Orphan? So I'm going to call you now Lori Orphan.
No, that's not good.
I don't like it. I can't help it. We'll come up with the...
I don't like this at all.
I mean, that's you.
Oh my God, I can't watch this.
On and off all day today, like the worst I've ever seen it. And
I think I'm wearing the same hat. Who's this?
Who would do that for you? What other host would call just randomly? Linda Moulton Howe. Oh, let's call Stan Free.
Oh yeah, we called Linda Moulton Howe.
Who would do that for you? We did it.
Right?
That was awesome, man. Right? That was pretty good, right? That was her. Thing that life has to offer.
Linda Moulton Howe. Linda Moulton Howe. Please leave a message.
It's her!
Thanks.
She never got back to me.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Well, that was cool. Passed it on to the next person. Everybody had a glass of champagne. Come on. Not.
Press 2 to make an appointment. Dennis Hobb.
I don't want any phone numbers to pop up if it goes.
What are we
back to
doing,
normal.
Nan? I don't remember
Bring
this.
you guys into the screen. Maybe we should do that now. Okay, here we go.
Hi, it's Daddy D, Dennis Hobb, the author of The Art of the Pimp. You've reached the world-famous Moonlight Bunny Ranch, home of the HBO Cat House series. If you know your party's extension, please dial it now. Otherwise, listen to the following options.
Hello, this is Madame Suzette. Press 1 for directions to the Bunny Ranch. Press 2 to make an appointment with one of our bunny babes. Press 3 for limo and sedan services. Press 4 for employment opportunities. Press 5 for sex prices. Press 6 to hear one of our bunny babes in action. Or press 0 to speak to one of our customer service representatives.
Who else would do this but the living legend in the world of sex, Air Force Amy? Oh my God.
No, I don't want to play that. You can't play that anymore. Oh my God. Can't have that on the show. Unbelievable. Play the Chris video.
Can we help you?
Hey, Happy New Year. I didn't think you were going to pick up the phone. How you doing?
Good, and you?
I'm doing good. I don't get a Happy New Year back.
Happy New Year.
Oh my God. Is this the Bunny Ranch customer service hotline? What'd I say? What'd I say? What'd I say? Just like real life. What'd I say? What did I say? I was so nice. What did I do? What did I do? What an unbelievable bitch! I used to do that, Mikey. I did do that. You know, there's a part 2 to this show. So let me get you part 2. Let me get you part 2. I can't believe she just hung up. I said, Happy New Year, calling the Bunny Ranch. It's business. You treat me nice. Unbelievable. I would have fired that girl. She would have been fired. She would have been fired. You can't talk to customers' potential. It's money you're just throwing out the door. You know what I mean? You think I was born just to listen to you be grouchy? Enjoy yourself. This is part 2. Everything has changed. It's not even the same anything anymore. I don't want to see myself up close. Hey guys, Tyler was secured. What are you doing? Tyler was here last year? All right, let me check my emails here. From what I understand,
yeah,
I'm
the
sorry,
video
it's been
was much
hectic
better
all
in
day
that camera.
with this internet.
Camera I have now.
Gordon Hamilton, YouTube. Here we go. All right. Oh, Gordon Hamilton. He's dead. He died. Yes, earlier this year. That's sad. Makes me sad. Gordon Hamilton was a very controversial person. Wow. Here we go. the plasma rifle, the Uzi scope.
Also
9mm.
depends. Yeah, it depends on the angle. All right, we get it.
Jaime Maussan. Oh, that part 2 wasn't so good, was it? All right. Let's go. I want to go. You know where I want to go? Let's do this. Let's get into, remember when I drove around and it was empty everywhere? Yep, we could do that real quick. Back in March. Drove around downtown. Nobody was here. Oh, we had the live emergency psychic reading, tarot reading. Hello? Did anybody just hear that? Oh, I forgot to turn on the phone lines. All right, I'll turn them on. Yeah, you gotta hold on a second. I'll turn them on in case anybody wants to call in and say hi. Let me make sure it's on. Yeah, it's ready. If anybody wants to call in, 623-242-2631. I'll have to put it in the chat. Right? No? Don't put it in the chat? You know it already? Here we go. Oh, wait, I don't remember. 68242-2637, I believe. Yeah, just looking back. Couple of things here. Calling the public and asking them questions. Okay, here we go. This is what we were talking about. Okay? Told you we did it. I don't see it working. Oh, why am I wearing... Oh, this was after... Oh, that was it. Oh, here we go. We're already starting.
Well, that's much time because I don't want it to be late. 900. Germany. In our homes.
I don't understand.
And in our...
Is that now? Oh, that's now. That was live. Hey, you hung up.
Amazing. They changed everything.
I picked it up.
They're good. Leveling off. Their numbers come down.
All right, let me take it off the
screen.
screen.
Now, this...
I thought that was in the show I was just watching. That's why I didn't pick up right away if you want to call back in. That was so bizarre. I have it off screen so nobody can see. Right? Nobody just called, right? I took it off. I'll put it on the small screen so nobody sees your numbers when you call in. Am I talking to anybody?
Much time speaking with me because you are helping a lot of people with what
no problem. You know, Costa,
right?
They lost 250 people in 20.
Okay, we're getting a call. Let me go to me. Thank you for calling GoofOn. May I ask who's calling, please?
Yeah, this is Willie Mack.
Come again?
This is Willie Mack.
What's up, Willie Mack? Thanks for calling in.
Let me lower my my YouTube. What's going on, Richie G?
Just working. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year. Oh, same to you, brother.
Yeah,
same
man.
to you, man.
Thank you so much. It's
You
been
were
a long
going over your old videos.
Yeah.
You were going over your old videos. I thought Grandpa G, man.
Oh, man. Grandpa G, I think I took that out of the loop, too. It's no longer available
Did
for
you
view.
really?
I think so.
Yeah, your video has enhanced 1,000-fold since then. So
It's so weird to
big
look
ups
back.
to you, bro.
It's weird, right?
Yeah, so I figured I'd make it. It is. The audio and the video is just really well done nowadays. I mean, it's insanely crazy how far you've come. So, and you're up to 3G, which is good now.
3G.
Which
yeah.
is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
So I thought I would. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna bring in the caller so I don't lose them. So area code 956. A lot of people are calling in.
Okay.
Guys, don't hang up. Just put yourself on mute. Second caller 956, and I'll talk to you, Will. So what's up? What's up, man?
Oh no, if you got to put me on hold, you can go get the other call. That's fine. I can
No,
hold.
you called
No
in
big
first.
deal.
I'm speaking with you, and everybody else can wait.
I was going to bring into the conversation the demon that plagues a few of us, and just see if I should entice the audience with it. What do you think?
What do you mean, entice the audience?
Here.
What's that?
Well, I said it's been over a year since I mentioned them, since I brought them up. How I've been dealing with it, what I've been going through, and how I've been able to conquer.
Yeah, go. Yeah, if you want, sure. Definitely.
Well, the first thing that you mentioned in your ordeal would be the spoon, which is the very first thing. It's child's play when it comes to these characters. It's moving objects. It's being able to place something down, forget where you place it off. They always want you to look back at the situation and think that it was you, but you know damn well it wasn't you. It was never you. It's always them. So they always want to put down their hand. They always want to make you think that you're going crazy.
Yeah.
So that's number one. And then number two would be the fear. So like when you're alone in bed and you feel something touch you and you roll over, and that plays along for like 6 months, maybe 8 months. In my predicament, it's been about a year. But once that you let go of your fear, you ignore the objects going off or dropping, or even a page of your calendar turning, and you're like, oh, there's no draft. Like you try to always you're always trying to outwit them, but then once you finally do that, then all of a sudden they pull back, and that's what changes everybody's life. Like they'll come in with such a roar that you're afraid, and then once you get that under submission, then you got the upper hand, and then you're above all of it. So I guess it's kind of like the reality, like The Secret. Like your mind creates your life. I guess it's along those lines. Once you conquer everything, you pretty much your life is still going to be hard, but you're in control.
Let me do something. All right, Rich.
Yeah. That's
I was in the military, right?
Well, hold on a second. Let me just answer Will, and I'll just give me a minute. One second. I just didn't want to lose you, so that's why I wanted you to bring you on, just to hold for a second. But Will, here's the thing. It seems like it's in cycles or something. It doesn't always happen, and just then when it starts, it doesn't stop for a while, and then it continues. It's never gone.
Write down a pattern that it follows.
There's
because
none.
I'm around the 3rd
No,
to the
no
9th.
pattern. No pattern.
No beginning of the month pattern?
No. It's just random. It's as
Oh,
random as
wow.
it. Believe me, I thought of that. It's been happening for 15, 16 years.
Well, it depends on how dark it is, though, because if it is just sounds and movements, but I mean, we've talked personally. I'm not going to blast everything, but I
Who's
mean,
talking
we've
right
both
now?
gone through. What's that?
That's Will.
Who's talking?
Oh, this is Will.
Oh, hey. All right, well,
Who's this?
it's Bees Nest.
Hey, the Bees Nest
Bees
films.
Nest. What's up, brother? What's up? Bees, you
What's up?
have any paranormal stories or anything like that? Something to get the night going?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was in the military.
So what's your story, Bees Nest? Let me hear it. Rich, you're interested in hearing, right?
Of course I am.
Yeah, I was in communications in the Army, and they told us I had a secret clearance, right? And
cool.
The upper higher ass told us that if you hear UFO shit over our lines, do not say nothing. So that proves that the military knows about UFOs. Unfortunately, I never heard about that.
Really? So you were told not to say a word. Well, thank you for your service, first of all. That goes without saying. I appreciate that, Beats Nest.
Yeah, big time.
Wow.
So
So what do you have to say about that, Rich? Or Bees, whoever. I don't want to. I had such a long introduction. I'm gonna lay low for a minute.
no, you didn't. It's well, nobody.
I did.
I mean, we don't. It's not like we have a lot of callers lined up. I mean, we could just take our time and go through some things here. So, Bees Nest.
What's
Make
up,
sure
Lisa
to
Marie?
get in. What's that, bro?
I was like, what's up, Lisa Marie? She's in the chat.
Oh yeah, Lisa Marie's here. There's Troy's in here. There's a few in here.
Everybody's
Mikey.
here.
So when you were told to be quiet, was that it? Was your job on the line, being in the Army? Like, could you have been kicked out of the military if you spoke up?
Yeah, I had a secret clearance. It goes confidential, secret, and top secret. I was secret. And they said, if you hear anything UFO related over our lines, do not talk about it.
Wow. Rich, what do you got going on?
So you
What
saw.
do you think about that?
So you saw UFOs, is what you're saying?
No, I didn't hear UFO, but I do have a UFO picture.
Okay. Oh, please don't tell me it's a shape of a triangle coming out of the ocean.
Oh no.
Jeremy Corbell's picture.
What kind of can you say what kind of picture it is to us? Of what?
Yeah, I sent it to your email, Rich, and I don't know if you saw it.
When did you send it to me, though?
Sandra.
When did you send it?
To your email probably about a week ago.
Well, let me take a look-see real quick. Would it be under a different name?
It's under Kiefer Liddy.
Wow, I don't know if I ever saw such a thing. Hold on, let me take a look. I'm a couple of days back here.
Oh, Bees, happy New Year, brother.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, to both of you, both. So Rich is looking through that email.
I'm looking, and
so were you ever told that if you were to speak up that you would have been kicked out of the military, or was it one where they just said be quiet and?
They just said be quiet.
So what would have happened if you spoke up?
I have no idea.
You just didn't speak up, right?
Wait, is this the one? Do you have the number 7s? Do you have 7s in your email?
666, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I found it, but I emailed you back. And this is from TikTok, right?
No.
Because that's.
I sent it to Linda Motahau. She put it on her video.
Does your first name start with an N as in nice?
No.
Then that's not you. Okay, I thought that was you. You said under Libby, right? Something Libby?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see it. Yep. Nope. Nothing here, man. I went back to the 16th.
Okay. Shit. Let me see if I get the picture.
Oh, that's all right. Send it, and let me go back another week here and see if it's back further. Maybe it feels like it's been a week. Maybe it was more. So let me just check.
I sent you.
After you do that, then we can go back to the pattern theory that you had. I'd like to hear about that from your point of view.
Where did you send it? You were saying?
Kiefer Libby.
No. Where did you send it to? Me, a Goof on Radio?
Yeah. You sent me a Hold on, let me go back. I'm gonna send it to you again.
Oh, cool. All right. Yeah, because I really don't see it, and I don't delete anything.
All right. Hold on.
Did I get back to you?
Yeah, you said something.
Oh.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't see it, brother.
Yes, you know, I got Linda Moulton number, and she put it on her channel.
Wow. I'm even going in the sent, just because if I emailed you back, I should be able to see it, and I still don't.
Shit. Hold on.
All right. Well, you know, if you can get it, you know, send it over, and we'll take a look at it again. I mean, if it's something that good, I definitely wouldn't bypass it.
Yeah, it was that good.
All right. Well, I don't see it now, so you know, anything else you want to add to that, Will, or?
No, I was just saying that you were talking about patterns, and I was interested in what kind of patterns or sequences you were able to put together, or like the spoon. Is it at a certain time? Does it like that's what I'm saying? I'm trying to break like what you say. It seems like it's just random, and it is. It's random. So
Everything was random with me. Even when I thought I captured, you know, UFOs on video or had a feeling or a nightmare or something, nothing, there was no pattern. It wasn't like on a third of every month or at a certain time or certain weather phenomenon. It's just as random as the day is long. So
what do you think that is? Why do you think it picks a random? Why do you think the paranormal picks random sequences? Any input into that, or because I'm scratching my head here, you know?
Well, there's no pattern because it's just what it is. It's random. Maybe it's random bursts of energy that are being propelled towards us at certain times, or maybe the Earth is, you know, maybe when there's a full moon and there's more compression on the Earth and it just releases some energy, and because, you know, we have the high tides and the low tides because of the gravitational pull of the moon on the Earth. So maybe that has something to do with paranormal experiences, and that's why the full moon has always played a big part.
Rich.
I'm sorry, I was speaking. What?
You know the Earth is flat, right?
Yeah, right. It's not flat.
Yeah, I'm fucking with it.
Oh, okay. Because I kind of had a feeling you might be. Somebody just tried calling in, and I didn't see you. So
yeah, no, I mean, Rich, I'll let you go if I want to have a conversation, but
yeah. Well, if Bee's Nest, you know, you want to disconnect real quick and you know, find that picture, and if you have it, send it to me. And
well,
then
the thing is, it's in my other phone, so I mean, I have to like, you know, give my other phone.
Oh.
Hold on. Hey, Rich, hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can like.
Rich, what do you think of the fact that maybe these things are outside of our time and space, aliens included, may be outside of time and space, and that's why everything seems random? They might not even follow a timeline.
Yeah, man, I don't really know. It's because they
I
just.
know I put that on your shoulders. I'm sorry.
Well, there really isn't a pattern. Nobody has ever said there's a pattern in the history of ufology.
There isn't. There really isn't. Maybe the beginning of the month, the end of the month, but that's what has me dumbfounded, because I'm kind of like articulate with things like that. Like, I think it has to follow a certain. You know what I mean? Like a pattern.
Yeah, me too.
That was, when you said that, I just thought right off the bat, like, wow, so you're right in it. But can I tell you one thing though, Rich? You told that story on the AZ UFO show of the alien at your bed. Yeah. I think you're an abductee, but I think they came to you more in like the means of a dream. So, which is hard because I have dreams about what I'm going through, and it feels like a dream because it's not solid enough to say it's fact. But I think you're an abductee.
No, I was awake. There's no way I was sleeping and had sleep paralysis. None of that shit. Because I remember.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. It's weird.
You were awake. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So, but I know what you're trying to say. The rational mind, it doesn't want to admit that something is happening, and that's why I never talked about it for a year, because I'm like, there's got to be some explanation. But at the end of the day, there's not. I mean, I think everybody that's in GoofOn probably has paranormal experiences. We all encounter weird things, and just it's up to people to speak out, or the majority of the people probably just want to keep quiet because you're in your own world. But I think we all go through it. I really do.
I don't even want to talk about it anymore. So I can't imagine people that have more experiences than me that really feel like talking to strangers about it, unless they've never spoken about it and they have to talk to somebody. It's something that's so real that they just can't keep it within themselves. They have to let somebody see it.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah, what's up?
What do you think about Kenneth Pass?
I don't think anything about him. You already know what I feel. I don't want to talk about him. He's a bunch of negativity.
Well, Rich, let me let you go, and then I'll call in next time you have open lines. Is that cool?
Yeah, man, no problem. Thanks for calling in, too, and Happy New Year.
All right, you got it. All
All
right,
right,
you
buddy.
have a good New Year myself, brother. All right,
I will.
bye.
Talk to you later. Bye.
Do you want me to stay here, Rich?
Do you have the picture?
Well, I have to put my SIM card in my other phone.
Oh, okay. I thought you were doing that. Well, anything else you want to add? Because we're coming up on New Year's.
Hold on. Hold on. I think I get Linda what the hell. Hold on.
What? What are you doing?
Linda what the,
What about her?
Linda what the hell.
What about her? What about her?
I got a picture. I sent her a picture.
Well, we're coming up on 3 minutes to New Year's where I live. So we'll have to disconnect in 2
where do you
minutes.
live?
In Arizona.
Arizona.
Arizona, between New Mexico and California, underneath Nevada, Colorado. I'm getting another call here. Hey, area code 503. Yeah, they hung up. They can't get in for some reason.
Hello?
Oh, you made it in. Hey, how are you? Who's calling?
Hello? This is Kaylee.
Well, howdy doody. Good to see you. Happy New Year. Good to hear you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Thank
Well,
you.
it's almost New Year. I'm over here in Oregon, so we can still go to hour yet.
I know I got 3 minutes.
3 minutes? Woo-hoo. Are you
almost
giving away
time.
the thing at 3 minutes?
I'm going to do something. I don't know yet.
No, I thought I'd call in. He was talking about crazy stuff and crazy dreams. Well, I had one, and I thought, well, why not? I'll give it a call. So I lived in an apartment. I lived upstairs, and the door was downstairs. So you had to go through the downstairs door to get upstairs. So I was by myself. My son, it was when I was divorced. My son was at his dad's, and I have very vivid dreams ever since I was a little baby. Just awful dreams. Well, I dreamed that I was fighting the devil, just fighting the heck out of them. I woke up sobbing in the middle of the night, 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. And there was lights flashing. And I'm like, what is going on? And I looked out the window, and there was police all down in the parking lot, right below my window. Come to find out, the next morning I found out somebody committed suicide right below my window.
Oh, my God.
What? Yeah,
That
it
is
was
crazy.
I woke up sobbing. It was so freaky.
Oh,
but it was
wow.
really, really crazy.
So do you think you tapped into them dying?
I don't know. I just know things happen around me, or things, weird things.
Yeah.
My dreams.
That's
Weird dreams. Like one, I'll tell you another weird one. This one's more UFO-ish.
Well, if you want to hold on to that for a second, it's New Year's, and we gotta get the party going for New Year's. We got 45 seconds.
Sweet.
So it's
I can hang, or I can hang up.
Yeah, you can hang here if you can. It'll only be a minute. I'm just gonna look for a video for Phoenix, Arizona New Year's, and see if we're doing anything out here.
Okie dokie.
Well, thank you for waiting. I didn't expect anybody to really call tonight. All right,
Well,
here we
I
go.
figured I'd give it a whirl.
You're the man.
You are. Well, thank you. both for hanging out, calling in. Yeah, they're not showing anything. Let me put it on TV. That's it. It looks just like it did in Texas, in San Antonio. Yep, that's Lookout Mountain. That's Arizona, though. We don't really have an exciting state for anything here other than the weather. See, nothing.
I've tried to hike up Camelback.
Yeah, they have two trails there, but man, I don't know, Camelback Mountain. People get stuck there every year. So you're in Arizona too?
No, I'm in Oregon. I went
Oh,
up
that's
there
right.
for
You just said
training
that.
when I was working.
Yeah, you just told me. Oh, here we go. Hey, so Happy New Year to me. Should I have acquaintances? No. Oh, wait, that looks like a UFO that just flew in that screen. Did everybody just see that? That's unbelievable.
What?
It
What
looked like a
happened?
UFO just flew through the screen. Let me rewind that for a second.
I play that
You
shit.
guys hear the fireworks outside? Listen. Hold on. Just went off.
Hold on, play that shit.
You guys don't hear that, huh? That's all right. I can't find this camera. I don't know. Oh, yeah, here we go. It should happen any second. It was just a light that just cruised right across the screen from right to left. Wow, they're really blasting them off outside. All right, it's coming up. What's that?
I've seen it.
Rich.
No, not yet. It's
Hey,
coming.
Rich.
Well, my iPad is really far behind, so
Oh,
I'm
I
talking on my
see.
phone with my iPad behind.
Yeah, you're definitely at a different place probably than me. I think it might have been something on the lens. I'm not sure. I don't see it. What's up, Bee's Nest? You were asking
Hey,
me?
Rich.
Yes. 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 I hear fireworks. Bee's Nest, you were just calling my name. What is he doing?
Hey, Rich.
Yes.
I have.
Well, Happy New Year to me. All right, let's get back to your dream then.
Okay, so I don't know if this chick was, messing with my head or whatnot, right? So when I lived in New Mexico for a while, I
There
lived
it
there
is.
for
Sorry.
13 years.
Yep.
You
Yep.
want me to hold?
No, I just saw the UFO
Okay.
on the TV. All right, go ahead.
Ooh. So anyways, I had this dream, and this, and do you need to answer that?
Bee's Nest, you're going to have to disconnect so I can take this call.
Speaker.
Yeah, can you please disconnect so I can talk to Kay Kaylee? It keeps breaking up. Okay.
I'll forward that on. What's up? I'll forward Adam.
All right, forward him over. Appreciate it.
Good stuff.
All right. Okay, Kay Kaylee. Let's try this one more time.
I can do this. So I haven't told but maybe 2 people about this, right?
Oh, shit. I did.
Kay Kaylee? Hello? What happened? I thought I hung up on him. Hello?
Hello? Oh my gosh, that was so funny.
Unbelievable. All
Okay.
right, thanks for calling back. All right, so if you could just roll back a few minutes to your story.
You want me?
Start
you
over.
want me to call back?
No, start over.
Okay. So So anyways, I haven't, like I said, told but maybe 2 people about this story, 3. But what happened was I was having a dream, and it was like a man and I don't know, an alien person came into my dream, and they wanted me to go, and I said, I can't go. I said, I have kids. I've got to protect my kids. That's my job. And he goes, no, he'll stay here and protect your kids for you. I looked at him and I said, no. I said, he's not going to do it. He has a mad face on her. He was, mean looking. He goes, don't worry, he'll do what I say, right? No big deal, whatever, things happen in the dream, whatever, blah, blah. And so the next morning, I went outside, and my neighbor was sitting on a fence, and I sit there and I said, oh my gosh, I had one of my freaky dreams again. I said, let me tell you what happened. And I told her the dream, and she goes, oh my gosh, Katie. She says, I was outside smoking a cigarette with her husband, and she goes, there was a light in the sky right above the house. I said, are you messing with me right now? I said, are you messing with me? She goes, no, I'm serious. So whether she was messing with my head or not, I don't know, but it still kind of freaked me out.
And that's it?
That's it. Well, there was more to it, but nothing that I'll share. But
okay.
Yeah, so anyway, but no, some crazy things happen. Like, did you ever hear about the UFO sighting outside of Waco, Texas? It was back when I was a kid. Okay, so I had to be about 10, right? So I'm 53, so 43 years ago, and I was about 10, and my brother worked at this plant, and he came home and he talked about how they saw a UFO, and there was a fella there that worked there that had a video of it, and he was talking about it up at the work. It was a glass plant, but the glass plant shut down. Well, anyways, and he talked about it, and Ricky said he was going on and on and on. Oops, I keep on saying names. He was going on and on and on, and then the next thing you know, he missed work for a whole week, and he wouldn't even talk about it after that.
Whoa.
And that was, like I said, about 43 years ago. So it was outside of Waco. It was towards the country, like off of 84, going towards Mahia area, that area.
So what do you think happened?
So I think somebody came and visited him, told him to be quiet.
Oh, wow. Okay. See, I was thinking he was traumatized from the event. That's interesting.
Oh, no, he was bragging about it.
Oh, no.
My brother said he was bragging about how he had this video and, going on about it. And the next thing you know, he missed a week of work, and then he wouldn't even talk about it.
Oh, my God. So he had a visit.
Makes you wonder. I can't say what happened, but, But those are some of the freaky things that's happened in my life. There's more, but that's I think, the fun ones.
The real exciting ones. Yeah, I get you. The ones that have big impact.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome, though, to be a witness to hearing those stories or having those experiences. It's weird, There's things out there we don't understand, and that's scary. But is it a threat? Did you feel threatened?
No. And I have family, that lives out there towards Dulce.
Yep.
Where they say that thing is.
Yep.
But I've asked her if she's seen anything weird out there. She sits there and said no.
Mm-hmm.
She lives out there towards Pagosa, towards Dulce. But in New Mexico, there's always a lot of weird things.
Yeah.
Because of all the, what do you call it? Air Forces.
Oh,
The Air Force, all the different bases out there. Just crazy stuff. And there's also Los Alamos.
Yeah. There's a lot of huge ones, yeah.
It's beautiful up there. Well, the skies are beautiful, I should say, and you can see everything forever.
Yeah, Arizona's
yeah. Yeah, I've been to Arizona. My son lived up there for a while.
Okay. But
it's hot.
Oh, yeah, I hate it. I hate it here. Only because of that. But so how's Oregon been treating you? Anything happen over there? Anything interesting?
Politically?
No,
weirdly?
paranormally. Yeah, I know politically for sure.
Well, yeah, which is weird. But the only weird thing that's happened here to me was, okay, so when we first moved here, we lived in a big old huge rent house, and there was a basement downstairs. Well, it was like a tri-level house kind of deal. Well, we had the couch down there, and my daughter's bedroom was down there, and we didn't know it, but the previous lady that lived there, she died there. And we didn't know it. So, and we didn't find out until like after. But I was sleeping downstairs. I was taking a nap. I was watching, I think, like Murder, She Wrote or something, taking my nap.
Yeah.
And I woke up choking. Like somebody had choked me, had their hands around me, choking me. And it scared me. And I'm like, oh my gosh, maybe I got, I snored and I choked or whatever. So no, I didn't think nothing of it. And, I don't know how long later, same thing. I was taking a little nap and I felt like I was getting choked again and woke up just gagging. And I'm like, oh my gosh. So I didn't take a nap. So we found out that somebody, died there. Well, we moved to a different place. Well, my daughter said, oh yeah, there was always somebody around there. She was nice to me. I'm like, what? Oh my gosh, why didn't you tell me? So it was kind of weird. That's the only thing here that I've heard, that's happened to me. But as far as paranormal, I don't, anywhere else outside of here, no.
Good stories, though.
Well,
Very
a
cool.
little freaky.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder how many stories haven't been told from people because they just don't want to talk about them on shows or to their friends. There's so much out there. It's crazy. But
there's tons. But if you open up and you sit there and chit-chat to people and you don't treat them kind of like they're dingbats,
Right.
Or wackadoodles, they actually will talk and tell you stories. And, if as long as people don't scoff at them, they will tell you stories. I heard from one of my brother-in-laws about a story he was told by his daddy about a UFO coming and hovering over them when he was little. And he said, and his dad is one of those people that have good character. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So he has a really nice man. You can trust what he says, type of things. But people will open up if you sit there and talk about it.
I know. I
mean, it's not like I talk about it all the time, but
I did a show where I said, all right, we're going to call random people and just see if they've seen a UFO and what they would do if they did. And 9 out of 10 people I called were willing to talk. Just calling them out of the blue. They were at work or, in their car. It's pretty crazy. Just calling strangers up and they're willing to talk. What would you do if you saw a UFO? Probably tell my husband. Would he call anybody? I don't know. Probably not. And one other person said they'd call the police, or one person said they'd never tell anybody. It's pretty wild. All sorts of.
Are you trying to do a Southern accent there?
It was the call. That's how she spoke, though. Yeah, it had nothing.
I'm teasing.
I stopped myself halfway through because I realized you had the accent, and I didn't want you to think I was doing your voice, so I stopped.
I'm just teasing.
I'm glad, but that's what happened in my mind when I did it.
So did you do that on a show, though?
Yeah, a couple times. Mm-hmm. Pretty wild.
Sweet. You should do that one again. Yep.
Yeah, it was about 10 years ago.
Well, I will let.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have can you replay it or no?
Yeah, I can get it out. I was thinking of making a video out of it, so I'll put it up soon. But yeah, thank you for calling in.
All right, then. You have a happy New Year.
Thanks, Kaylee. You're the best. Great stories. I hope you have a great New Year.
All right. You too. All right.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye-bye. Same age as me. I find that awfully interesting. A lot of people who are my age or within 5 years have had these experiences. So, to rebut Dave Scott's article that he wrote. Here's the top 50 UFO YouTube channels that I don't know where this list came from. FeedSpot? These are listings, and I don't know how they get the listings. But Third Phase of Moon, number 1. Can you imagine that? Gee, really? It's the number 1 UFO channel in the world. Last updated yesterday. And there's a reason for that. You can't pick Lou Elizondo, Christopher Mellon, Brandon Fugel. You can't even pick Bob McGuire and Steve. And then McShillen is on that list. McShillen. I know these are UFO channels, and people think that these UFO channels are a joke because they're on the YouTube. That's exactly what people think. Oh, you have YouTube? You have UFOs? Where? On YouTube. Oh, never mind. YouTube. Pfft, it's a joke. Really? You know, Third Phase of Moon gets 3 million views a month. That's more than Fox, some Fox shows, MSNBC, CNN. And not only is Third Phase of Moon number 1, they are boots on the ground. They found a pyramid where they lived. They found a several hundred, maybe 1,000-year-old star compass or Earth compass. Very cool. There's so many things that they do and so many contacts. Greer, everybody. They have a contact with just about everybody in the field, except for McShillen, Fugel, Elizondo. You know, the people who don't really care about us, the public. So as far as public goes, Third Phase of Moon is doing more than anybody in the United States. Not only that, they are now being seen in Mexico every night. 55 million people, literally 1 out of every 2 households, watch Jaime Maussan. And we've given Jaime a lot of shit over the years, and rightly so. Rightly so. But when we're talking about just getting legitimacy and putting videos out there, it also makes, out there in Mexico, it makes Jaime more reputable. It makes all the people involved with Third Phase of Moon reputable. And if people think that Third Phase of Moon is a hoax channel, you're living in no reality. They didn't hoax anything. They just accepted everything in the first couple of years they were around. Pissed me off. Pissed everybody off. Not everybody. But what they did was build the largest channel now, and you can't put your nose up to it for shit that happened 6 years ago. Wake up. Stop living in the past. The reason Tyler's gone, we all know why, but I would never give that guy the respect you give Third Phase of Moon. He doesn't do the same thing. He doesn't care about networking. He doesn't care about the greater good of ufology. Let's go down this list. Some of these are very controversial. UFO Mania? No. Look at this. It's still there. Secure Team 10. Oh, you can't see it. This is bullshit. This shouldn't even be on the list. MUFON? Hey, that looks like my, Hey, why does mine look similar? That's funny. I didn't realize they had this. Martin Willis live shows. Does anybody know Martin Willis? UFO TV? Really? How could this be a UFO? How all they do is have videos on you. They're not. What are they doing for the public other than selling UFO videos? Anyway, UFO seekers? Now, I'll have to admit, I like what they've done. But I heard some things that made me very angry. Very angry. So, they go in the shit can. UFO OVNI 2012? Seriously? Let's go take a look. This channel? He knows how to do how many subs? 147,000. That's not a joke. But the views stink. 1,200? 1,700? Holy crap. I mean, we get 900 with only 3,000. If we had 30,000, we would blow this out of the water. That's how good GoofOn is. Can I just brag a little bit? Damn it. Look at this. This was from third phase of moon. That shouldn't even be up here. That's an exclusive. See, people take stuff and they just make it their own. Can't do that. 3,100 views. This is not very good. I don't see how this channel can get that kind of swag from that magazine. What's this? That was that? UFO Exposed? Let's go take a look. 28,000. All right. Well, 10,000 views. 4,800. What's this? Hollywood is telling us something. Nibiru is coming. That would be cool, I guess. I stuttered, but this, see, I don't know about these channels. Look, that's it. There's not much here. How could you be with 30 videos? I don't understand how you get that status. Being in the top 10, it doesn't make sense. So, obviously, nobody's voting on this. I don't know how these people... Look at this. UFO Man. We were just there yesterday, I think. This is UFO Man. 31,000. They have 10 times more than what we have here. But the views are awful. 471, 830. This is what we get. How is this possible, guys? How is GoofOn doing this good? Well, let me tell you. Because people like the truth. I think people like the truth. I really do. I think people are starting to get it. I really do. I just got a little bit giddy inside. Can I just say that for a minute now that I see this? These views are not good. I do better than this. Okay. All right. I'm excited a little bit. I know. We get a lot of help. From who? Who do we get help from? Here's Lou's channel. One video, it said. 26,000. Wow, now this guy knows what he's doing. Oh, okay. 11,000, 4,000, 10,000. So UFO Lou is doing the night camera where anything's a UFO. Anything and everything. Yep. I guess you guys really like this stuff. This is a bug. Oh my God, you're calling that a UFO? Oh, well, maybe that is. I saw the squiggly lines. So you see this dot and this here. This is probably just a reflection off of that. I don't know. I don't want to play his stuff. I don't know the guy. These look like iridium flare satellites. I'll take a look. We'll get back to this one another day. UFO Lou. Close Encounters. Let's take a look here. Since 2016. Nice thumbnails. 25,000, 24,000. But the views are awful. 230, 980, 1,500, 12,000, 430, 205 a year ago? 220. What happened to the channel? How did this channel get this kind of... I don't get it, guys. Can we have channels? This is a year old, this stuff. We need channels that are active. I think GoofOn needs to be in this next year. We're on every night. Except for sometimes not on Sunday. We're on every night bringing you UFO stuff. UFO proof. Are you kidding me? Robert Bingham? I'm not even going to go there, but not even going to go to Bingham. It's redacted. We've seen that before. Oh, here he is. Mr. Television. Actually, This is the UFOs over Vegas guy. He's not doing too good, I see. 1,600, 1,700, 2,500. I think people are hip to his bullshit. Yeah, he's not doing that good. And he's got 15,000. All these people have very low numbers. It's weird. If he's seeing all these UFOs, don't you think he would have thousands upon thousands upon thousands? And we know what this guy does. He records airplanes, helicopters. Anyway. Oh, UFO Casebook's been around 2011. Nuh-uh. It's been around longer than that. Since 2007, I thought. Because I was sending my videos to him. How could it be 2011? Legions of Light. $2,300 subscribers. Hey, somebody less than us. UFO Mania. We know UFO Mania. I bet you it is a lot. This channel has no videos. They quit? They're still on the year's top. How could that be? See what I mean? This isn't right. Okay, last one. The UFO God. Oh, Jesus. $76 views, 134. They don't have a lot of subscribers either. Let's see. Alien UFO disclosure. How about that closure? All right. Another. I don't know this guy. Man. You know, I don't think we get enough credit. By the way, tomorrow, all this is going to look a little different. The black, say goodbye to the black. The back wall is going to be black. Everything's going to look different. So in 1 hour, third phase of Moon has a video going up. And I think Dr. J, I don't know if he put his video out. Let's go take a look if he did it. Did he do it yet? Me and Doc Skinner and third phase he did an interview with Graham Hancock about a week ago. And Doc Skinner did 20 minutes. I did 20, but fully 10 minutes, and third phase did the rest. And that video is supposed to be going up, I thought, on Dr. J Radio. And I want to see the video. I want to see if it's out there. I want to see my portion. I want to see Doc's portion, really. Oh, here it is. Isn't this it? Graham Hancock exclusive, 58 minutes ago. Here it is. All right, let's watch. This is what we worked on. We'll watch 5 minutes of Doc's, 5 minutes of mine, and 5 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. We'll go 3 minutes each. 5 minutes is a long time. One question each? All right, we'll go one question each. This is really good. Graham Hancock kicks ace.
Welcome back to another very special episode of Dr. J Radio Live. Of course, I'm your host, Dr. J, broadcasting from the City of Angels. Or is it? Today, friends, I bring you a very, very special episode, very exclusive episode, 7 years, almost 8 years in the making. I bring you live from London, the one and only Mr. Graham Hancock. Graham, welcome to the show.
Hi, good to be with you.
Oh, the pleasure is all here, and with everybody who's going to be watching this and obviously paying attention to what you say. Now, at what point in your life did you realize that academia, history, archaeology, everything we were fed, essentially is wrong?
It was a surprise, actually.
I drifted into this field of inquiry, namely an alternative view of history, by accident. Way back in the 1980s, I used to be the East Africa correspondent for The Economist. I was a journalist,
Wow,
and I
look
was
how young
based
he
in
looks.
Nairobi, in Kenya, and
He's
I traveled
70.
widely in the region. And one of the countries on my beat was Ethiopia.
Look how good he looks for
And
70.
in Ethiopia, I came across a puzzle. It turns out that Ethiopia claims to possess the lost Ark of the Covenant, as in Raiders of the Lost Ark. Sounds like a very fanciful claim, but then I found myself on one of my trips in the city of Aksum, outside a barred enclosure surrounding a small chapel, and spoke through a translator to the monk who is responsible for that chapel. And he said, yes, we have the Ark of the Covenant in here with the tablets of stone inside it. I thought it was just a great story. I thought there's a really interesting story to tell here, and I started slowly to look into it. And what I discovered was that actually this claim to possess the Ark of the Covenant is fundamental to Ethiopian Christianity. And that in itself is odd, because the Ark is a pre-Christian relic. Indeed, every church in Ethiopia, there's more than 20,000 of them. Every one of them has a replica of the Ark of the Covenant or of the tablets of stone in its Holy of Holies. And if those replicas are removed, the church ceases to be a church. So clearly this was a rather strong tradition, not a marginal tradition. I started talking to academics about it, many of whom had never been to Ethiopia and done any boots on the ground work there, but they universally dismissed it as a fantasy of the Ethiopian royal family. There is a story told in Ethiopia as to how the Ark of the Covenant got there. And the story briefly is that the Queen of Sheba was an Ethiopian queen. She made her famous visit to Jerusalem, had a sexual encounter with King Solomon, became pregnant, and returned to Ethiopia to give birth to their son, whose name was Menelik, which means the son of the wise man. As a young man in his 20s, this Menelik, we are told in the Kebra Nagast, that's the Ethiopian source, the glory. The very powerful evidence that the three great pyramids are modeled on the three stars of the belt of Orion. Okay, well, fortunately, we have a very reliable reporter to give us this information, and the name of that reporter is Plato, the Greek philosopher Plato. The earliest surviving report of the lost civilization of Atlantis comes in Plato's Timaeus and Critias dialogues. And there Plato very helpfully provides us with an exact date for the destruction of Atlantis. He refers to a visit made to Egypt by the Greek lawmaker Solon, and we know that visit took place, and we know when it took place. It took place around 600 BC in our calendar. And what Plato tells us is that Atlantis was swallowed up by the sea and destroyed 9,000 years before the time of Solon. So that is a date coming from a very reputable source. He's telling us that Atlantis was submerged 9,600 BC or 11,600 years ago. Give it 11,600 years ago, give or take 20 years. And that date, 11,600 years ago, is the exact date that we find Göbekli Tepe being constructed, I would suggest, by the survivors of a lost civilization.
What about Machu Picchu?
Yes, I do. Twice. At the beginning of the Younger Dryas, very puzzlingly, because the Younger Dryas, what you need to understand about the Younger Dryas is that for 2,000 years before it, the world had been gradually and politely warming up. This was the Ice Age. North America and Northern Europe were covered in ice sheets miles deep, enormous quantities of ice. And as a result, all that water locked up in ice on the ice caps, sea level was much lower than it is today. Indeed, at the peak of the Ice Age, about 21,000 years ago, sea level was 400 feet lower than it is today. That 400-foot rise in sea level occurred in a series of episodes following that. But the interesting thing is that the Younger Dryas, which sets in 12,800 years ago, follows a period of warming, but it's an instant deep freeze. The world suddenly gets incredibly cold again. But puzzlingly, there is a huge release of meltwater into the world ocean at that time, and sea levels rise significantly. This is not something that you would expect in a period when the world has gone cold. You would expect the ice to stay ice and not turn into water. But the argument of what turned it into water is very simple. Comet impacts, fragments of this giant comet impacted the North American ice cap. Tremendous amount of heat and shock were released, and this caused a huge flow of meltwater into the world ocean. Then the world stabilizes again, very cold period for the next 1,200 years, and then suddenly, massively it warms up, and the last of the ice caps 11,600 years ago collapse into the world ocean, and that's what geologists call meltwater pulse 1b. It's a huge rise in sea level. If we were to face such a rise in sea level in the range of 40 or 50 feet today, it would wipe out our civilization completely, because so much of our civilization is based around coastlines. That happened with meltwater pulse 1b around 11,600 years ago, and the evidence that suggests what happened is that there was a further bombardment of cometary fragments. But this time, instead of hitting an ice cap, they hit an ocean. They hit the ocean, send up a huge cloud of water vapor into the upper atmosphere, creating a greenhouse effect that causes the last meltdown of the ice sheets. It's a theory. It's supported, as I say, by more than 60 major scientists.
And I almost forgot before we get out of here. I almost forgot. We've got to give away the Google Mini. So let's do that before it hits the top of the hour. So let's just do it now. And whoever wins this... I'm sorry, guys. I knew I forgot something. That usually happens. All right, here we go. I'm going to put this card back into the pile. Anyway, you could watch the rest of that video with Graham Hancock on Dr. J Radio Live. I'll put the link in the description, you know, when the show's over. So let me pull up some music again. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Here we go. Into the wild blue yonder. No. How about this one? This one? Okay. All right, everybody. You know the rules. I am going to pick a card. I'm going to put it to the side. This time I'm going to put it right here. And then when I put the dollar signs into the chat room, that's when you start guessing. And when we get up to 52 guesses, we will choose the winner. All right, I'm going to pick a card. I feel it. Okay, now I'm going to put this in the chat room. Ready? Guess. What card is this for the Google Nest Mini? The spoon is watching. Where is it? Over here. Got a lighter over here. I don't know why that's in there. But this is a $50 value. We've already given away the Alien 3D lamp to Distortion Bristol. And then we gave away a gorgeous bracelet, like a healing bracelet made by Tina Mobley, and Magnolia V12 won that earlier. And we are now doing the third gift, the third giveaway. A little slower tonight, but you guys, if you want to take more than one guess, you can. I will only take the first choice you made, so it doesn't really make sense to keep guessing. But we need 52 people. You can't take that many guesses, Lisa. It doesn't work that way. I'm only going to take the first one. You understand? Then you could make 52 guesses and get it right. Doesn't work that way. So if you win, I will double check to see if you have more than one. It really doesn't help. And if I don't see any more, you can only really have one guess. Because you could guess 52 times and take up somebody else's space that has a chance to win. And if for some reason we don't get no, everyone does it, but but for this one I'm not allowing it. Remember earlier in the show I said you can only have one for the grand prize? I don't know if you were here. Only one guess for the grand prize. I'm sorry I didn't repeat that. I must have forgotten. It's my first time doing more than one gift. What's that? The music stopped? And if we don't see any more, then I'll just go ahead. Why do you recuse yourself? You still have a choice. So you're going to get mad because that's the rules? I don't know what I mean. Okay, you recuse? Alright, then I'm just gonna... God, what a baby you are. Really? You're gonna be that way? Alright. Good night. So it seems that the guesses have slowed down, so it doesn't look like we have that many people guessing. Because, you know, you can just guess 52 times and then cut somebody else out of the contest. I told you guys. In this one, we're doing one guess only. I thought I was very clear on that. Oh, you guys really take the joy out of everything. You want it your way or no way, right? So you can cheat, or you can't, or you're not going to play. Is that it? So it's okay, guys. You're allowed to cheat, I guess. I don't see a 5 of diamonds. We're not going that much further. Right around here. So nobody won, because I went to deep thought and that was it. 10 of hearts. Nobody got the 5 of diamonds. Alright, we'll do it again. We're gonna start over. Nobody won. Okay, we're only going to go to 30, the first 30 people then, since not a lot of people here. Okay, I'm putting in the dollar signs. Go. Wait, hold on. Who guessed? I didn't see that. We went to the hearts. I went up to here, deep thought. And you see a 5 of diamonds before that? 2 of diamonds, 4 of clubs, 9 of spades, 3 of clubs, 7 of clubs. She's not in it. 5 of hearts, 10 of diamonds, 6 of hearts, Jack of spades, two of spades, 9 of spades, 3 of clubs, 3 of spades, 9 of spades, 10 of hearts, 7 of hearts, king of hearts, 2 of spades, king of hearts, 6 of diamonds, king of spades, 2 of diamonds, 3 of spades, 6 of diamonds, 6 of spades, 4 of hearts, 3 of clubs, queen, 6, 9, 10, 3, 6, 5 of diamond. Okay. I must have went right over it. Good. Way to go, Neats B. Neats B! Congratulations. The next one would have been a 3 of spades. All right, thanks, guys, for correcting that right there. Congratulations. I'll put in the email. And just send me your information. And what's tomorrow? Friday? I'll send it out tomorrow. goofonradio@gmail.com. Congratulations, man. That's cool as hell. Finally got rid of this. It's a good one. I've got the big one, the Google Nest Home, and it's now controlling 2 lights and my TV, everything. It even wakes me up in the morning when I go to sleep. I say good night, and it says, "What time do you want me to wake you up?" And I'll say 6 a.m. And then it'll say, "Okay, 6 a.m. set." And then I'd say good night, and she'll say, "Good night, Rich." And then she'll slowly make it louder and louder, the sound of crickets and insects at night. And she'll play it for 90 minutes, I think it is. And then it turns off. And the alarm is very loud because I'm in the bedroom when that thing goes off, and it wakes me up. They're shooting off fireworks here. Sounds like gunfire. That's right out there, man. Right across the street. They have those sparkly ones. They go down, and then it goes. I can hear it. So we've got 12 minutes until Pacific time. Let's get that ready. And then 30 minutes after we end, Third Phase of Moon has a video going up. I want to see what they're doing. Let's take a look here. Oh, wow. Check this out. This is what's coming up later. This is what this man discovered could change history. Graham Hancock. Oh, is this the whole interview? We don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. The dark side is trying to get to me. Yeah. They are. Always.
Star Wars, the film that is likely to make more money than any other in history, is only letting us get out of the observer's seat and into the pilot's. That, after all, is where we'd all like to be.
Magic 8 Ball. I couldn't find the predictions. I'm very upset. I am going to look like mad for them when we get done here. I've got 4 more books over there. Let's do the Magic 8 Ball to kill some time. Magic 8 Ball, it's time. I don't know, maybe I'll take tomorrow off. Maybe just do a premiere show for you guys on Thursday. What is it, Thursday? Tomorrow's Friday? Wait, now it's Friday. Yeah. I can't believe it's 2021. All right, let me get the lights. Let me get the mood. We got to do this quick. So the 8 Ball works like this. You're going to ask it a yes or no question. Like, will Philadelphia win the championship this year? Or be specific, too, if you can. You know, just be specific as possible. All right, let me pull this up.
I'm afraid.
Magic 8 Ball, everybody.
Terminator is out there. It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse.
Go ahead.
Or fear, and it absolutely will not stop. Ever. Until you are dead.
No prizes. This is just for your satisfaction. I don't know what that question means. Will they renege after 180 days? That's not specific. I don't know what you mean. Oh, you mean the government? I'll ask it. Let me ask it. Magnolia V12 wants to know, will the government renege on that 180-day
is a computer-generated dream
agreement? Here we go. It says, as I see it, yes. They're not going to, it doesn't mean they're going to give us disclosure, unfortunately. All right, next question.
Never send a human to do a machine's job.
Now it's like an arcade. Next question. I'm looking for the next one. Valerian the Mac wants to know, will 2021 be alien disclosure? Will that be the year for alien disclosure? The fact that aliens are here. You know what I mean. Here we go. Oh, that's a definite answer. Come on. Concentrate and ask again. Just going to leave the light on. Will there be disclosure this year, 2021? Alien disclosure, alien disclosure, alien disclosure, alien disclosure, alien disclosure, alien disclosure. Here we go. Says try again. Alien disclosure. Alien disclosure. It can't be reasoned with.
It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop. Ever. Until you are dead.
The answer is no. There won't be any disclosure 2021 according to Magic 8 Ball. Last question. I'm gonna really try super hard on it, more than ever.
Weapons, training simulations.
The Matrix is a computer.
Will I find my twin flame this year? Mikey Gematria said earlier. Here we go. Will Mikey Gematria find his mate? Find Here we go. Whoa, it's going towards you. It wants to show you. It's, oh wow, this is bright. Reply is hazy. Try again. I like DJ's question, but I only have 3. We get an extra one. Because it's New Year's. That's right. They give you the freebie. So we'll ask that question soon. Mikey, it says don't count on it. Don't count on it. DJ wants to know, Magic 8 Ball, will Trump keep his presidency is what she wants to know. Oh, it's going crazy. Stop. Ow. Stop. I got an answer. Why do you have to be... No answer. Oh, yep, here it is. It is certain. You can see it blurrily. But I assure you that says it is certain. All right, let's get to California, Los Angeles, New Year. And then we'll bounce. Los Angeles, New Year. Can't play that music, unfortunately. But they've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Sadly, we will not be awake for Hawaii, which will happen at, 3 a.m.? In 3 hours and 2 minutes from now. 2 hours? Oh, yeah, 2 hours from Pacific, right. 2 hours. 3 hours from Arizona. Because we don't change our clocks. Did you know they don't change their clocks in Hawaii? I didn't know that. All right, we'll go to full screen. So it was kind of an interesting night. Felt like I've been here for a week. What's today? Friday now? We'll see how I feel. I don't know if I'm going to do a live show tomorrow, but I do have some things I did want to make a premiere. Probably 40 minutes long. I don't know. Got a lot of work to do tomorrow. Minute and a half, and we've almost taken care of the continental U.S. It's unbelievable. We gave away the bracelet. We gave away the alien 3D lamp. We gave away the Google Mini. We had a lot of super chats earlier tonight. We had a lot of wonderful talk. Everybody seemed to be enjoying themselves. And I'm really hungry. I'm starving. 1 minute and 5 seconds. This is an amazing ending to an amazing year. One of the weirdest years on record. Your town was shut down, as was mine. Very strange driving up and down downtown Arizona, and there was just workers down there. People, just working on buildings and homeless people. It was very weird. It still was clean, though. Everything was clean. 28-7, 26 seconds, 25. We're almost there, everybody. That's the wrong one. Don't do it. Nope, that's not the right one. Get it off of there. Get it off. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year 2021. Could all acquaintance be forgot? Ba-do-da-day. We made it through 2020 tonight, so we can go another day. Could all acquaintance be forgot? 2020 will soon be gone in Hawaii. Should we not remember the things we forgot, or we will be forgot? Thank you, everybody. You guys have been wonderful. It has been a wonderful, wonderful evening and a wonderful, wonderful time. Thank you all for hanging out on Goof On for your New Year's. And I hope you had a good time. Don't forget, Third Phase of Moon has a video coming up in 26 minutes or so. So don't forget that. And we'll be back tomorrow with something. Don't know what. But something will be happening here on Goof On. 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific tomorrow. Thank you, moderators and super chatters. You guys are the best. Thank you. Thank you, newcomers and veterans alike. Thanks, everybody. I hope you have a very blessed 2021. I hope we could all get back to work, pay our bills, and get back to a normal way of living. So we'll keep you updated here on Goof On. Thank you very much, and I hope 2021 blows away 2020. You guys are everything. And if you ain't looking out, you ain't looking up. Good night, everybody. Good night, guys. Bye-bye. Hey, Rich. Jaime, no, not now. Let me fix the ending here. That was very good. Shut up. Thank you, thank you. Let's go get some Taco Bell. Okay, you drive. No, I can't. Don't have a license.